Wow. Look. Look. They're all on camera. They're all here. Look. Oh my god. Good morning. Hi. Hello. I don't want to be too loud because Pandora's on the bed. Oh. See what I mean? She's like, oh man, he started talking. Baby. She can't stand me talking in my streamer voice. Oh, Pandora. It's a miracle for a beautiful moment. Pandora was on the bed. My VTuber's not moving. Hold on. Why is my face not tracking? There we go. Oh. That's why, because VTube Studio has a monthly pop-up that says back up your model and it blocks any hotkeys. Cool. And that's very fun. Yes, I do back up my model. Thank you very much, VTube Studio. Can I turn that prompt off? Hi, it's Tyranny time. After romping around for 10 hours yesterday with Henry, a chiller time in the evil lands, perhaps. Finally, I got you, Henry, for a long stream. That's what not going to work does to ya, baby. Let's go, Tyranny. Where's my Tyranny? Bop, 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 bop. Obsidian. Absolutely tyrannical. The tyranny of having to go to work. Oh, Pandora wants to leave. Baby. Baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, go. Where are we and what were we doing? We were called to the court of Tunon to explain ourselves and present our investigation evidence on who was responsible for the Civil War. And they're like, okay, that's cool. We'll call you later for the real trial. And then let's see, what else? We still only have 3 of the 5 spires. Let's see. We need to get more. We need to get another key for the exploration of the Bastard's Wound place. That's one thing. Let's see. Yeah, that's the same part. And then we got to go to the Jagged Maw Shrine and meet with its favor. Oh yeah, we're going to go beat up the chorus. I don't remember what this place is actually. Hold on. What is that place? Why do I have it? We'll go there and see. And is there anything I'm crafting in the towers? No. Okay, let's go. How? She'll get used to it eventually. Yeah, exactly. She only just started sleeping on the bed regularly, so you know. Or maybe she just hates streamers. Yeah, she hates VTubers. Yeah. I was late by 20 minutes for stream today because I took a nap and then it was hard to get out because Pandora was like snoozing in the sunlight. Look at her. Look at this kitty doing all this. How am I supposed to get out when she's like this? Cuddled up. And then I turned into a sandwich with Mira on the other side. It's impossible to get up like this. It's just not. I had to like wiggle my way out without moving either one. And that just won't do. But yeah, let's go and do some stuff. Hmm. 4 days trip. 3 days trip. Uh-huh. Jagged Maw, Havgate. Wait, which one is the one that... Jagged Maw Shrine. Okay. Let's go to the other one. What? Encountering the bastard here. The day's journey is trying, owing to uneven terrain and dusty conditions. You reach a bend in the path and spy a small clearing off to the side. Several small rodents skitter away as you approach. At the end of the clearing, you see a familiar sight. Leafy vines coiling around tree trunks. As before, hundreds of thin, yellowish-green stems sprout from the vine. A collection of stiff bristles and elongated hairs, each with a cluster of bright orange berries. To memory, you don't notice any significant difference between these plants and the ones you encountered previously. Boss, I can't work today, the animals are snuggling. Yeah, I'm sorry, but that's the way it's gotta be. The leaves extending from the main vine are bright green and lobed, with edges resembling undulating hills. This matches an old saying you recall about berries. Leaves like hills, safe from chills. Leaves like rain, unending pain. You notice a few of them have brown stains, dried and crusty. Small lines have been raked across the trunk, hosting the lines. Likely from a climbing animal foraging the berries. Examine the berries. Closer together in tight grouplets, the berries vary from bright orange or yellowish orange color. The size of each individual fruit differs slightly between bristleberry and bristlebane, but it's very difficult to determine without the two side by side. Yep. Rub the berry pits against your skin. Better test with your skin rather than your stomach. You break off a cluster and mash the berries between your fingers, revealing the tiny pits inside. Working in slow circles, you rub them against your arm for a few seconds. Your skin remains free of any stinging rash, which you take as a good sign. Eat. You adopt a cautious approach, filling your pouches with berries while eating only a single cluster. The fruit is sweet and tart, surprisingly juicy for its size, and the thought of it immediately eating another handful is tantalizing. But you restrain yourself. With the stream as your guide, you've had to follow the dense forest and eventually reach the main road with little difficulty. An hour later, you feel a disconcerting tightness in your intestines, one that escalates in intensity with each step. Your stomach churns and the pressure in your belly intensifies, your gut seemingly trying to coil into knots. As a cold chill washes over your body, you recall the small rodents bounding away in the clearing. Their droppings must have contaminated the berries. An astute guess on your part, but one made far too late. Ah, man. Beads of sweat coalesce along your brow and your intestines begin to burn. The pain is intolerable. You have barely enough time to depart the road and duck behind a tree before your empty your innards in opposite direction simultaneously, coating the nearby trees and shrubs in a violent, bloody, and seemingly unending spray. Jesus Christ almighty. Tuna, by the Overlord, Kyros. The stench alone makes you vomit again, forcing you into an unfortunate cycle of nausea, release, and repeat. Christ. A half hour later, you find yourself splayed out on the dirt floor, panting and heaving. The cold sweat has broken, and the pain in your abdomen has subsided for now. You drink deeply from your water skin, exhausted and trembling. You stumble back to the road, grit your teeth, and continue on towards your destination. Ah, jeez, man. Well, good thing we're going far, so maybe we'll survive and the dysentery will wear off by the time we reach Havgate here. Crystals. No, we still got dysentery. How do we get rid of this? Can we rest? Okay, we survived. Missives. Was it worth it? It was tasty, I suppose. Dear Fate Binder Mars Stash, rarely in my life have I experienced relief to the extent that your missive inspired. No other action you have taken to this point, incredible as many of them have been, has impressed me so thoroughly. The vagueness of the better uses of which you spoke could concern one with less faith in your judgment. Once this civil war concludes, you and I shall have to study the archive thoroughly so as to determine what aspects of it can be saved and which must be purged under the law. Oh, okay, we got... I suppose we got this done. What is this place? Have we been here before? Havgate. Huh. I don't suppose so. Oh, ground's shaking. Cheese. Elderos. Watch your step, Fatebinder. The stone sea is a rather steep drop from Havgate's edge. Wouldn't want you to slip off now. What can a poor trader do for you? Havgate's folks sympathize with the Scarlet Chorus. Is that so? Well, we don't like him, but we don't hate them either. And they've got a plan to stop the Earth's trembling, so they say. Kill Cairn, kill the Quakes. Once the land's at rest, we can rebuild and farm again. This entire place is just torn apart. Well, it's like it's completely unlivable, these lands at this point, from all the edicts. Like, one was torn apart by sandstorms. This one's earthquakes. Another one was lava everywhere. Like, sure, we stopped it now, but who's gonna live there anymore? Look, it's just... It's all just dirt and sand. This place sure has been wrecked. And by a Fatebinder like you, no less. No offense to you, of course, your good justice, but if I ever get my signs on who did this, I'll give him a right piece of my mind. And this city lost everything to the edict. Her homes, her people, even her name. You can't imagine what it was like to watch the quake and burn. Now the city's death slide has settled, we only have to deal with the occasional rumbling. The tremors that come and go like sweeping summer storms. Most blame the disfavored. The Earthshakers are no help at all. The Scarlet Chorus at least want to solve the problem. And here the folks of Havgate feel the disfavored are causing problems. Have you come to help then? Those meddling Earthshakers are protecting Cairn, but for the life of me I couldn't tell you why. Maybe they like the trembling he causes every time he rattles and moans. But how are we to be rebuilt so long as the Archon lives? You got anything good? Afraid not. I'm plumb out of, well, everything. A bit of gabbing's all I've got to trade at the moment, if you're in the market. No, I'm good. I've gabbed a lot already. Janny. An actual name for a guy, for one of these chorus people? Well, lo and pissing behold, look who's here. The great Fatebinder of Tunon. Come and greet his excellency. Would you have us bow and worship like dogs at your feet? She runs her finger over a ragged blade. Or do we settle this with a bit of fun? Die.
Send me your champion.
I'm gonna be sassed the first thing I arrive somewhere.
Can't do that.
I just survived the bout of dysentery. I don't have time for this crap. Die. Ball lightning. Douche.
Nothing.
Cool. Punk. Good riddance, exactly. Horde bracers. Good. Knight armor. I don't suppose so. How about it? Fatebinder. Yeah, you know better than to question me right now. I'm grumpy. Die, chorus bastards. Kill him. She can't fit. Rawr. Rancor. Piss off.
On my command. On your knees, worm.
Worm on your knees.
Pay attention, kids. You might learn something.
Calling people worms is something that should be more common. Wait, why is that concussive bolt? Wasn't that supposed to be
Felt nothing.
ball lightning? Oh no, that's ball lightning.
Quivering ride for beast woman.
Die!
Right.
Good.
Sorry, I can't.
Throughout all this, somehow we never found a healing rune so we could actually modify our healing spells. I wonder when that could be. Okay. It would be really nice. Cause Lantry's his healing's kind of weak at this point. And I would like him to not to be the sole healer. Dum, 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 dum.
Back here.
Beast woman. Fast, fast, fast.
Fast beast woman.
Sorry, I can't.
Must be distracting living in a place that's just shaking all the time.
Can't do
Good. Oh. Oh. Coward. Come back here and fight. Dum dum dum. Left claw. The beastman lies bound and unable to move. Good. Okay, well, unbind it.
Shadow understands.
Will do.
Dum. Misery. Must be my lucky day. The crimson spear cocks her helm-hidden face to the side, studying you warily. I get to bathe my Arabella in Fatebinder's blood. She stomps into a hip-squared crouch and pivots her long spear over her head. As her hand movements speed, the bronze spear begins to whomp and snap at the air. She surveys the ruin you brought on her town. The wake of bodies and blood you turn at her feet. And her stance stiffens. Her grip tightens on her spear until her arms are wholly shaking. I haven't clawed my fingers to beat the bone. I haven't slaughtered those who plague my dreams just to be washed away by Akira's damn Fatebinder. I'll make you regret it, you hear me? I'll make you regret ever coming here. She slaps her spear against the ground loud as a whip crack, and her arms shudder from the force as the haft ricochets back into the air. She laughs, clamorous and throaty and pleased, eager to test her prowess against you. Any last words? Hey, what's that over there? A curse dead on her lips. She glances a jolt towards the horizon. Motherless do nothing. Pretty diversions can't save you. She spits vehemently at the ground. You better fight. You flee or fight? Don't worry, you didn't move to die. She lunges for you without further warning. Fast as lightning and followed by thunderous crack of her spear. Oh, your sick spear. It would be a shame if you got petrified. Oh, petrify. Let's see. Slow down.
Good work.
Good work. Slow down. Oh. Brr. Ooh, what was that all about, huh? Sick moves? Nah. Oh, she's dead already.
On it.
Frozen mage fire. Petrify.
Put me out!
Someone put me out! Hmm. As you slay the last of Carlacora's gangsters that terrorize Havgate, the town's residents once more emerge from their homes. Vendor stalls are reopened for business. Children play in the rubble-filled roads, and the crowd gathers in the village square as daily life in the ruins of Vtuber resumes. Well, there you go.
Talk of the destruction of the
It wasn't so good after all, huh?
This is so much worse than I imagined.
Have keen ears. Can Sage also hear humans choke death cries beneath blood-smeared rubber? The place reeks of urine, sweat, grit, and tears. Has become gaping
Here.
maw, waiting to swallow own raw-boned, mad human.
I see. Gaping maw, raw-boned mad humans.
Maybe it's the ink talking, but
Maybe it's the ink talking. Elegance. We couldn't get the
that
fancy spear
oddly
from the
makes
lady we
me feel
killed.
better.
Okay. Oh, look, cats. Bunker. Don. Let's talk to the guy we met outside here. Yo, Alaros, how you doing? How you like my work? No, he doesn't have anything to say. Grayson. Fatebinder, Slayer of Coirman, Keeper of the Peace. He rushes towards you with his arms outstretched and grips you tightly around your waist before realizing his intrusion. He quickly backs away and pats away some of the dust you left behind. So many different faces come through this town, but how could I miss the one who single-handedly slayed those gangsters? Seems every other day we got new scavengers or artifact hunters or just completely odd folks coming through these parts. Almost unsettling if you ask me. His eyes linger on Kills in shadow for a moment and he sniffs, his face taking a sour look. And if it isn't one type, it's another. He looks back at you and smiles again, although doesn't quite reach his eyes. What is other type? Stronger than pathetic human type? She scratches her scarred, hairy teeth and grins to show grace in her fangs. Is there anything I can do to help you? Any information you need about the area? Have you seen this favored around here? I've not seen any personally, but I've heard that they are set up around Karen's body at the Howling Rock. No one in town wants them around. Everyone here blames them for the ongoing earthquakes. What are the Scarlet Corps doing here? In Havgate? Not much, now that you've slain them. But for the rest of the Stone Age Sea, all I can tell you is they came in promising to help us with the Beastmen and telling everyone to take care of the earthquakes. I don't know if they were telling the truth or not, but I do know they've damn near swarmed the realm, claiming it for their Archon the secrets. And if they can take care of those wild beasts out, I'm willing to give them all the help they can. They want even. Tell me about Havgate. Well, let's see. It used to be called Plainsgate until Karen came traipsing through the Fatebinder, traipsing through, and Fatebinder Callio cast the Edict of Stone on him, destroying thousands of lives in the process. He purses his lips, but you can't win a war without casualties. At least that's what we're told. Even after we keep getting hit hard by these earthquakes. We lost a lot of people and possessions, but other areas were hit even harder during the Edict. Guess you could say we were in the eye of the storm. Earthquakes? Kids these days. Watch 10 years of ornithological sketches vanish in 20 seconds of smoke. Then tell me all about your slow, leisurely tremors. Oh no, the roads are all shifting and my map's obsolete. Actually, that does sound quite odious. No matter what happens, you have to keep a positive outlook, because it could have been far worse. Things can always be worse, Fatebinder. Oh yeah. What do you know about Karen? What is there to say other than he has ruined our lives? We are beset with earthquakes and we've lost so many friends because of him. After the destruction here, he headed out into the Stone Sea and that's where he still lies. His body turned to stone and the story he's trapped. That's what is causing the earthquakes. His ongoing death throes are tearing our land apart. But those damned disfavored won't let him die. So we're the ones stuck suffering. Do you know how I can find Karen's body? I hear it's in a place called Howling Rock, but I'm no adventurer. My entire life is here in town, so I wouldn't even know where to begin regarding how to get there. Best I can offer is to tell you to keep asking around town. Someone is bound to know more than I do. How has Kair's passing affected the settlers of this town? Townsfolk have taken to joining scavenging crews and heading into the Stone Sea to search for artifacts and other treasures. Problem is, the Stone Sea is full of dangers, and those scavengers put their lives in danger each time they leave the settlement. Can I help? There isn't either way you can help, Fatebinder. A scavenging mission went out a few days back, and we haven't seen them since. The longer they're gone, the more I'm sure they won't be coming back. Okay, well, I'll look for them, I suppose. This is wonderful news, Fatebinder. Thank you. He smiles and grabs your hand, shaking it vigorously. They were on their way to Stone Down, but no one knows if they've even arrived. No, Stone Down. It's Stone Stalker's territory. It's dangerous for humans to venture into reclaimed tribe lands. Let's talk about something else. I feel like even if we're evil, we end up helping people anyway. It's always that being actually evil is usually the worst option in these games, isn't it? Because you can't really, like, do much if you kill stuff too much, or if you don't take the quest because you're not gonna help anybody. It's like, oh, too bad, I guess, and then you don't get the quest, and then you don't get the other quest, and you don't get any quests. Okay. Okay. What do you know about the spires in the Stone Sea? Deep in the heart of the Beastman territory, there's one. Those are dangerous parts. You better be watching your back out there. He nods solemnly before continuing. The other one is surrounded by those rock worshippers where the stone colossus finally collapsed. A stone colossus? Yeah, that giant of an archon. He kept moaning and groaning as he made his way across the land, left destruction in his wake and riled up the beastmen something fierce. I believe he fell near the dawning spire. He gives his head a scratch, pondering the situation. Some of the vendors here in Oak Town could tell you more. I know you had some dealings with the scoundrels from those areas. Huh. That Cairn guy seems like he was quite the fella. Good.
Can't do that.
I imagine a giant guy with stone controlling powers just fashioning a golem to ride like a mecha. It's pretty hardcore. Good. Sierra, what's up? I'm avoiding going in the middle there for now. Warm regards, Master Fainbiter. How do you do? I haven't seen many folks the likes of you around here. Then again, most of these folks who I've been bumping into lately are the Scarlet Chorus. They're not the likes of anything but rotten. Anything I can do for a nice gentleman like you? Say you want to help around. What can I do? Stopping the quates would be a blessing, that's for sure. Don't guess you've had any thoughts on how to do that, do ya? The Scarlet Chorus claimed she'd have a plan before he killed them. Catching herself, she coughs uncomfortably before dabbing at the corner of her mouth with a tattered rag. Now, I don't mean nothing by that, Master Fatebinder. Even if you hadn't come along, I wouldn't trust much in the chorus promise. Sure, they've others out there in the Stone Sea, but who knows what they're capable of, if anything. Anything can do for a nice gentleman like you. What can you tell me about their presence? Only that they've been mucking about, stirring up trouble for weeks, trying to conscript a lot of us. I'm glad you got rid of us. You rid us of them. Us gentlefolks didn't like their methods, Master Fatebinder. Granted, some prefer the company the chorus should have disfavored, and I don't blame them. If all the chorus wanted was to save the land, as they proclaimed, they'd be happy to aid them too, but with the way they were seeking to swell their ranks, I think they got another agenda in the Stone Sea. And what would that be? Everyone knows there's Earthshakers camped at Howling Rock. Whatever they're tinkering with there, the Scarlet Chorus want to stop it. Or maybe just want to cause bloodshed. Either way, they'd need bodies for an attack, wouldn't they? Anything I can do for a nice gentleman like you? That's all for the moment. Okay. Hold on. About the Disfavored. What can you tell me about the Disfavored's operations? Hey. Hold on. Hey. Have a good day. Here you go. A group of Disfavored entrenched themselves at Howling Rock not so long ago. Damn Earthshakers won't leave no matter what we've tried. She sniffs primly, indignant at the remembrance. Whatever they're doing to that rumbling Archon, it's making the earthquakes worse. We'd be happy to be rid of them if only to calm the land. I doubt this woman knows the first thing about arcane theory, but she's probably not wholly wrong in her speculation. The Overlord's magical edict is the true source of the tremors. No simple mage could shake the land on this scale, but no doubt the Earthshakers are playing some dangerous game with magic well beyond their ken. Interesting. Good. Maybe they're trying to harness the edict. Okay.
Can't do that.
Skalvik. Huh. Sigil of Bounding Bolts 1. What does that mean? Oh, it's like a lower level bouncing sigil. That could be nifty, if I can put it on something. Okay. Okay. Ball lightning fulmination. I wonder. Mantle of flames. I guess, hold on. I'm gonna put these spells in here because I'll forget to even have them otherwise. On
it.
On it. Actually, if we take this ball lightning, good. Reduce its range. Can we add a small bounce on it? No, we cannot. Dang it. Because I feel like having a bounce would make it so good. Skalvik. Fatebinder of Tunon. Mercy, please. Bill Mercy, kill me. End my torment. I'm begging you. He dry retches, quivering and covered in blood. Huh. Bashes hell until he dies. If I'm going to order your death, I'll need to hear what crimes you committed to warrant it. He starts to nod, but it turns to a halted cringe. How is this for you? I killed an entire village. Men, women, and children, crushed with a snap of my staff because I had to know if I could do it. I slaughtered them in a landslide and listened to their screams. He grimaces a smile at the memory despite his pain. You have no idea how exhilarating it felt. He eyes you discerningly. Or maybe you do. Huh. Yeah, no. Look, I'm evil, but I'm not that evil. Kill the people and you don't have people to dominate. I'm not convinced I want to condemn you to death. Lean into him and whisper. Come closer. For a moment he only stares, eyes glowering darkly, but then he struggles to lean forward, straining with all his strength against his bonds until finally he howls from his efforts. Magician's folly. That's like a law or something that magicians can go crazy, I suppose. Bash his head against the wall until he dies.
Can't do that.
Punk. He didn't drop any loot, did he? Okay. I did not know. Irene. Oh, she's got like a dog. Look at that thing. Greetings, Fatebinder. She takes a deep bow. You've done us all great service by getting the Carlos chorus off her back. In exchange, I've got a special price for you on all my wares. Tell me about the spires. Can't say I know much about the spires themselves. They've always been there, towering, never doing much of anything aside from casting shadows. I do, however, come across some interesting items from round and round these parts, time and again. Just last Judge's Day, a fellow sold me charcoal rubbing that was taken from inside one of the spires, or so he claimed. Haven't seen him since. He said he was heading down to Stone Down, so I can't really ask him questions about it, unfortunately, but it may be worth having a look at. Give me what you got. Give me what you got. Sigil of Vigor. Atrophy. Strange charcoal rubbing. Weightless iron shackle. Good. Archie, what are you doing back there? Trade. Give me those thingies. The parchment contains a partial charcoal rubbing of a rune. Though the shape is incomplete, the curved lines are unusual and don't resemble any known sigils. It will be necessary to obtain the complete shape before you can discern its purpose. That's one of those activation sigils for the towers, maybe. Learn. Sign of atrophy. Good. Let's see. Oh. Allied target, huh? 3 meters. Oh yeah, Lantry actually has more lore than I do now. God dang. Not worth this thing. But maybe I can make it. Yeah. Aura of Decay. What's this? Withering Cloud. Weakened and silenced. That's very nifty to have, actually. Maybe. "12 meters. Can I make it bounce? I can. Rooted and silenced. Bleeding. Okay. We'll do that later. Alright. Sign. Bow. We don't really use Lantry's magic as much. We should give him all sorts of stuff. Table supported by a few flimsy planks of wood. It's a surprise it's still upright given all the tremors. Okay. Worthless stuff. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Okay. Left claw. Speak with Beastman. Left claw. As you approach, you take a good look at the area where the townspeople have chained the Beastman, brutally and on display like some kind of public attraction. He watches his tormentors, visibly exhausted and weary, battered and bloodied and stinking of urine and old meat. Okay. This is how I would see the miserable creatures, humbled and instructed in their place. To offer them anything more invites anarchy. Ironclad whines too often about beast woman. Hush, pray. Now is not time to provoke kills in shadow. She has a point, shuddered Barrack. Good, and police Alpha to kills in shadow has chosen side of beast woman. Will not stop hunt when time has come. The beastman snarls and snaps at you, drooling tiredly as he strains against his bonds. His eyes are wide with fear, but his limbs droop tiredly and his whole body trembles. Back away or lose both life and limb. Left claw still has killing teeth. Can still maim human. Hush and lie still. Do not snap snarl at Alpha if Beastman wants to be freed. Okay. The Beastman cries and jerks, relief flooding at the sight of his kith. Kills in shadow, he yelps. Left claw hoped back Alpha would come. Please help Beastman. The Beastwoman growls a deep rumbled warning. Has Beastman forgotten how to listen? When to obey? Said be quiet, stop useless whimpering. Kills in shadow is no longer Alpha of pack. She glances at you, obviously worried about Captain Beastman despite her ruthless show of bravado. Beastwoman follows Fatebinder now. You two know each other? Left Claw was back whelp of kills in shadow before Beastwoman left back for Fatebinder. She watches the Beastman and he squirms under her gaze. Whelps are always falling into trouble without protection from kills in shadow. The Beastman whines, unable to keep quiet despite the Dominant's orders. Humans claim Beastman killed Letters, but Beastman has only hunted down boar. Stonestalkers don't eat meat from humans. Tell settlers. He growls and angry and afraid. Left Claw is good hunter. Tracked boar for tribe, but got hit by Iron Maw near ridge of two human den. Bled and bled. Thought would have to rip through leg. Then sun-woken humans came, howling threats. Good. Why are you named Left Claw? Left Claw is best claw. Brute sisters and brute brothers use right claw most when hunting, but Beastman learned left claw is faster. Left claw is stronger. Good. Hi, Patches. How you doing? Welcome in. Left claw is strong. Behold the claw. The settlers are convinced, but I'm willing to consider all sides of this matter. The Beastman's eyes are between you and the crowd. Yes, Left Claw speaks true. Perhaps human will free Beastman. Behold. How's the game? It's alright, yeah. Really interesting setting in this one for Tyranny. Very slow game, but it's pretty alright. Lots of reading. Way lots of reading. Let's see. What fate has human decided? Okay. I have no sympathy for bigots. You're free to go, but if the crowd bothers you, they can deal with me. I'd like to hear evidence on the matter. Proof? Proof of Beastman's mistake? Of Beastman's shame? Of being caught like prey? Left Claw cannot show boar's carcass to human. Rot-smelling chorus, backburned carcass to earth, blood, and ash. But human can see where trap gnawed into Left Claw's ankle, yes? Can see how Beastman was tricked. He's a beast, and he was caught, coated in blood. What more evidence of guilt could you need? And besides, those the chorus that dragged him in, they saw his guilt firsthand. Okay, I don't think we can trust the chorus at all, though. Good. How many villagers have disappeared within the last span? Were any bones found from their bodies? Who doesn't disappear these days? We lost so many I can't scarcely keep count. Scoundrels set for the valley, but never return. Even the skilled ones, like Drakod, have surely been eaten. What if they just left? And you're like, screw this place. I'm going home. Elsewhere. I don't want to live here anymore. The chorus? You mean the ones who watched me kill you while you cowered from the shadows? No, I don't think they'll be offering testimony on the matter. She pales and stumbles a step backwards, but her body in the raucous crowd behind her jostles her forward. What do you mean to say, Fatebinder? Of course, you're the authority on the matter. With Lord Tunal's power, you can see through the truth of things, even hidden ones. I know, I've heard the northern stories. Good. All any of you have is hearsay, on either side. They're really wrathing on me right now. You're saying our word's not good enough, Fatebinder? You'd rather take the word of a mongrel? Fueled by her indignation, she tries to step forward through the raucous crowd, but trips and falls, knocked aside by shouting red-faced man. You trying to get us killed? You want to get a new edict cast upon us? Or worse? Alpha will support Bulwark's wishes. She growls menacingly at the crowd. We'll help Beastwoman and Beastman to survive. Hmm. The Beastman's broad chest heaves as his fear ratchets up, and he pants rapidly, struggling to breathe. What will humans do with Left Claw? Either free Beastman or end Beastman's suffering. I have no sympathy for bigots. You're free to go, and if the crowd bothers you, they can deal with me. Wrath with Tunon. Piss off, Tunon. Really? It's true? He whimpers and quivers with gratitude, eyes darting in search of the easiest escape route. Left Claw will not forget help from human. Don't let that human near my children. I can't believe you freed that monster, Fatebinder. We both know that the Beastmen are a plague on our culture. We can't hope to restore our former glory while they think us little more than prey. They should be hunted to extinction or growling at our feet, not left to seek bloody vengeance upon us. Where is justice to be found if not in your ruling? Let's see. Questioning me is a good way to find yourself pilloried. No questions. No need to make matters worse. As far as I'm concerned, our business is done. Between contributing to the downfall of our culture and getting sanctimonious in our defense, you've done quite enough harm today. Farewell. Piss off. Yeah. We shall not be having this in our lands. Look, we might be evil.
Yes.
But we're evil in equal measure. Good.
Can't do that.
Ba-da-ba-da-bum. I've got an ad break in an hour already. God dang, time flies. In 5 minutes even. It's almost ad break time. Secluded forge cacophony. We don't suppose we have the place that they mentioned unlocked. Good. Okay, this area has 2 spires, so I suppose we'll be reaching them. And hold on, I wanted to check something real fast. Good. We got time. I wonder if I can open something in here. Because there was a door that we couldn't open before. Also, we need to get more upgrades for our armors and stuff. Like this door, it doesn't open to anything. Okay. How do we get to that side, I wonder? There's clearly something behind it, right? It looks like it. It's just that we don't seem to have a way of opening it. This map is very large. Good. For how little we actually get to go here.
Sorry, I can't.
I don't suppose I see any other place here. What have you made? Lots of stuff. Let's go. Upgrade. Good. We gotta upgrade this guy's armor. But we have nothing else. Crap. Oh. Archie, sneeze! My god. The Ocean Spire. That's the one that's got our library. Big sneeze, Archibald. Sage Garrus. What did you make? Sigil of Focused Rain. Huh. What is that? That sounds interesting. Where did you put it? Oh. Huh? Hold on. Wait a minute. They made it somewhere, but where did it go? There it is. Reduces the area effect, increases the number of projectiles. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Which is the what? This one? Volleys, piercing. It's an accent, but what does it go on? Oh, ad break coming up. Let's take it. Oh, jeez, it's just mid on the bed. Okay. Loaf. Look at that loaf. Okay. Research items from the Silent Archive. Shield plans. Good. Time long. Average. New item recipes. You know what? Let's do a new shield. Okay, let's go to the Jagged Maw. Good. Jagged Maw. The Prime Love, the OG. Snuggle Elite. Now, this place looks like it sucks. Oh. Worthless. The Stone Sea environment is harsh and unforgiving. Arid plant life is about all that survive in these arid parts. The spell symbol is stone. Already know it. I would like the spell symbol of healing, goddamn, so I can increase my healing spells a bit. All I got is trash. Radix Iron Core. Fadebinder. The soldier salutes you with a smack of a meaty fist on bronzed armor. Lieutenant Cadus, at your service, sir. He jerks a thumb, his gauntlet caked with dust and blood, towards the mountain of a man behind him. Won't get him to admit it, but Radix is true. That's Commander Ironcore to you, baby brother. And you, as well, Fatebinder. Sig helmet, dude. The elite Iron Guard casts a steely glance in your direction without offering you a salute. Forgive me if I do not have time to entertain idle pleasantries. We're in a campaign of the highest importance, I'm sure you understand. Cadus clears his throat with a sound as half-hacking, half-deep guffaw. He slouches in lazy attention, a hand resting comfortably on the hilt of his broadsword. I humbly apologize for the both of us, but if you don't mind me asking, what's brought you to these parts, sir? He tips his head to indicate the stone expands behind him. Sure, she looks pretty, but don't let those big pigs fool you. The land's a tangle of danger. I can betray the alliance. I'll wait for a better chance for that, I think. Not yet. You two, you're related? That's right, sir. We're brothers born, if not bred. He slaps Radix heartily on the back, the iron underside of his gauntlet resounding like the clang of a funeral bell. We share a mother, much to Radix's regret. My brother, impetuous as he is, likes to rely on brawn and chance as he marches through life. I, however, being elder and of higher intellect, am fortuitous enough to have inherited the call of the land. He says that, but I'll be the one keeping his head from getting lobbed off when we are attacked next. Okay. Let's speak of something else. So be it. What's up with the chorus around here, huh? Shit if there aren't more of them than maggots out here. Can't go 2 feet without needing to gouge someone's entrails out. That sounds like a fun time to me. The soldier rubs at the pommel of the sword. Edgy. But most of them have swarmed Halfgate, looking for warm bodies. Crude as my brother is, I agree with his assessment. The chorus are rather semblant to maggots. Singly inconsequential, yet annoying, numerous. Both squished beneath stones of adequate acceleration and mass. He taps his foot in a slow but eager rhythm on the ground, but then stops, settling himself once more into stillness. However, more pressing matters have need of my attention presently. Even Radek likes killing chorus screamers, but he can't stray from the parameters of his post, and I can't stray from him. Archie, goddamn, stop smacking stuff around my desk. And should please you to know I've exterminated the ones who were holed up in Halfgate. You up and massacred the whole damn slew? The lieutenant rubs the edge of his faceplate, head tipped with awe. Damn, I think you just stole my heart, sir. The mountainous man cants his head to you in the slightest gesture of approval. Impressive indeed. I suppose you've guarded my interest in your capabilities as well. What are you doing here? We're weeks into the escort op of Fire and Damnation. I'd say got the detail as punishment, but the general claims he chose me on account of this jerk being my kin. I think Radix will listen to me when I tell him he's about to step off a cliff. As if that would happen. He waves a dismissive hand. My brother's a dreamer, though his fantasies are often insipid and ill-devised. We're en route to Howling Rock to bolster our fort and the Earthshakers protecting Karen's remains. On account of you, I'm skinning beastmen and digging rock spurs from my boots instead of stacking stalwart. Cadus levels at the Iron Guard. If I was going to dream for anything, it would be about leaving this wretched shithole realm behind. Karen, isn't that the Arkham who rebelled against Kairos? Fatebinder Callio cast the Edict of Stone in 430 in order to kill him. Precisely, yes. During our primary campaign to conquer Azure, Karen broke completely from Ash's command. And shortly thereafter, Fatebinder Callio cast the Edict of his execution. The Iron Guard widens and resettles his stance, arms clasped stiffly behind his back. So how come he's not dead yet? While I devoted myself as Karen's apprentice for many years, rest assured that as the inheritor of the Earthshakers Guild, I remain steadfast in my service to the disfavored. Kairos' demand for loyalty is absolute. This I understand well. The Iron Guard taps the heel of his boot against the ground, annoyed, causing pebbles to quake and jump in the near distance around him. What I can neither understand nor forgive is why he would choose such filthy savages over his own disciples. You mean beastmen? Quite assuredly, for Karen to risk the entire guild on account of such primitive beasts. It is wholly contemptible. Not only did he bring ruin on himself, but he very nearly rained the same on us. Humans have 2 eyes, yep, but always having trouble looking past length of own snout. She grunts, clearly cross. And he's not at all full of himself. Cadus laughs good-naturedly. If mages demonstrated more modesty and attention to their tasks, the army might be less severe in doubting their worth. Titles and honorifics are earned, not simply spun up out of a storm of bravado. You're an Earthshaker and an Iron Guard. How? It was not by choice, I can assure you. I merely decided to study under Karen's tutelage, but after we pledged our allegiance to Ash, the position was more or less forced upon me. He looks down for a moment before catching himself slumping. Not that I could present a position bestowed upon me by the general himself, though I am not on for rank and file. As Karen's protege, clearly I was the ideal selection. To be an Iron Guard, it should be recognized by Ash personally. The Archon of War loves his soldiers to a woman, but he only grants his favor to those who distinguish themselves. There is no greater honor. Okay. Where are we? The Stonestalkers call this place Jagged Maw Shrine on account of the crystal formations. If the beastmen don't kill you, the constant quakes and steep drop-offs damn well will. Come now, the earthquakes are of little consequence to an Earthshaker, baby brother. It's the foul beasts we must contend with, and why you are here. Not getting along with the locals. Which ones? The starving simpletons of Halfgate who mule their grievances against us to the chorus? Or the beasts who nightly crawl the cliffside seeking to flay us alive? Why are they trying to kill you? Did you know they first welcomed my Earthshakers into these lands? They do tend to hate the disfavored, though. Don't they, baby brother? Damn right they do. But rather than agitated, his voice sounds mirthful from behind his mask, cocky yet easygoing. We put fear of ash in them. The iron guard presses 2 fingers to his temple, suppressing a sigh. Regardless of the means, the beasts have commenced attacking us. Earthshaker and soldier akin. We had hoped to draw on our common ground as made of the land, but after first attacking us, they savagely accused us as trespassers and stealers of some nonsensical substance called elder teeth. What are those? It's what the beastmen call Zurlith. They called them such because of their teeth-like formations, and the elders in their tribe used them. He shrugs at their odd reasoning. We know that they have mystical properties such as amplification of magic, and we are still studying their uses. Karen himself was fascinated by them. Tell me about the crystals. Locals call them elder teeth. We have been researching their properties, which seems to amplify magic somehow. Karen was very interested in them and sought to better understand them before his untimely demise. He looks off in the distance as though hoping to catch a glimpse of his master. Okay. I've been sent to assist. Okay. So you do come with a purpose. The Iron Guard turns the crushing weight of his attention on you, one strengthened by both magic and the austerity of his resolve. After a moment, the severity of his scrutiny slowly crumbles, and he nods as if to an unspoken decision. I'd be a fool to turn down the aid of a Fatebinder, especially one so renowned. I will accept any assistance I can acquire on uniting with my Earthshakers at Howling Rock and defending the fort they have erected round Karen's remains. What the commander is trying to say is, we're beholden to have you. Cadus grunts, shooting his brother a pointed look. Getting to Howling Rock's the easy part. Only it hasn't been that easy. We've been waylaid with Korra's forces and beasts that will rend you limb to limbs sooner than you can blink. You're bloodthirsty sons of curs. Mark my words. Archie, you want to leave? Get out of here. Get the hell out of here, Archibald. What can you tell me about Karen's demise? Only that I've heard he's not dead yet, and I mean that. You can hear him at night, shuddering and moaning like the wind through the mountains. So not only is this land just beset by horrible earthquakes, there's just like a guy moaning in your ears all the time. That's horrible. How does anybody get any sleep around here? He shifts and resettles the weight of his heavy suit. The Shakers could tell you best why they've been treating him, keeping him alive. It's experimental, not restorative. I assure you, as I've already assured Ash, it's for examination and learning purposes only. There is yet much knowledge and power to be gleaned from our forebear. Why do you think Karen betrayed his orders? His favorite officer scrubs a hand over the nape of his neck, hesitant to answer. Why would anyone? He shrugs. The world's full of vices to tempt a soldier. Booze, brothels, betting. I figure Earth magic must be a damn mire of a drug to tempt an Archon from duty. Guess you aren't so inhuman after all. I might not fight at both of them. The beast might be friendly. The favorite lieutenant scratched the back of his helm, perplexed. Forgive me for saying, but I expected more zeal from you, sir. Any one of my shields would piss on their mother for the chance to fight in Ash's honor. Send them to die for Ash's honor. I have more critical issues to worry about as a Fatebinder. Alpha is right. Back should be hunting ironclads, not beastwoman. She licks the tips of her claws, staring longingly at his favorite soldiers before her. He gives her a sideways stare. Sir, then, what did you come here for? Can set you to digging the latrine, sir. Should you find it more suitable to one of your invaluable ranks, sir? He bristles, armor clanking as he straightens his stance. Some would find it dangerous to picture a Fatebinder in such a way. Sir, with all due respect, sir, I'm not sure what you mean, sir. He's incorrigible. Don't enable him. I'll cut up after a Howling Rock, but expect adequate rumination for my efforts. Stone Down Gorge. At your agreement, Cadus relaxes comfortably. A short burst of relieved laughter escaping from behind his visor. I'll see what we can scrounge up, sir. Deftly, he draws his sword and, crouching, carves a basic map into the silt-covered ground. Fastest route through Stone Down Gorge, of course. The air is swarming with chorus and beasts alike. Carves a path we'll follow close on your heels. He tips his head to you and good luck. Get us there in one piece and I'll name my broadsword in your honor. We'll stand enough of them to have an armory named after us before long. I suppose I could stand for a few more swords named Barrack out in circulation. Barrack people have named weapons after you? They have indeed. The cohort that followed me across Apex and Stalwart took a liking to how I'll handle myself in battle. I'm big enough that can have broadswords others found unwieldy. They added weight to their training sticks to toughen up and started naming their assigned blades after me. He looked suddenly crestfallen, though I imagine most of those blades were lost or destroyed in the Edict of Storms. I left too many friends and too much of myself in the ruins of old Stalwart. I'll be on my way then. Can't thank you enough, sir. You don't know the world of difference this makes. We'll prep for heading out. Cadus pounds a fist to his chest in farewell. Holler if you need us, but don't count on us to save your ass. Our duty is to protect the Shakers, so we'll be trailing a ways behind. Okay. Fatebinder, should you arrive before us, I'm almost assured that you'll need this code, the Sigil of Karen's Forgotten Name, to gain entry into the compound. Pay attention, for it is quite an intricate sigil. The master of the Earthshaker Guild calmly demonstrates the sigil by twisting and drawing his fingers through the air. Though it appears to any witness to be a motion of a spell, he lends no magic to the mark, deceptively using it as a code of communication instead. Show it to the guards and they will know that you are one of us. Practice it. That is good. Adjust this finger like so on the down curve. Yes, precisely. You'll live up to your reputation, Fatebinder. Okay. Go.
Sorry, I can't. Can't do that.
Let's get the hell out of here. I'd rather not kill all the beast people. But we'll see. Good. Stone Down Gorge. At the end of the road, a small child crouches next to an abandoned wagon, rummaging through its contents. From afar, he resembles a bedraggled urchin, smirking face lined with dirt, her tunic torn and thoroughly stained. She spots your approach and lets out a small yelp, spreading off into the copse of trees and vanishing from view. I think I've seen this one. Okay. Or maybe not. You follow the child as she weaves between the trees until the forest gives way to the open field of a small farmstead. Okay. Okay, no, we've seen this one. Leave them food and rings. There you go. The store supplies will last the children another season, but not much beyond that. You open your pack and hand the children a few pieces of cured meat and, more importantly, some rings. Advising them to find a nearby settlement and seek out care. The group is grateful but cautious, not budging from their protective cluster until you step out of the barn. Okay, We're inspired. They cannot hide for long. Go. Kill these fools. Die, chorus.
Felt nothing. Felt nothing.
My god.
On your knees, worm.
Nice.
On your knees, worm.
I don't think this guy's knees left, dude. Come on. Chill. You gotta chill out. Ease off. More quickness, I think, maybe. Magic. Chaos Blast. Magic Mastery 3. Empowered Chaos. Undying. This banner seems pretty cool. Okay. But we need 9 points in this, that's a lot. Any bonuses to lore skill anywhere? I don't suppose so. Mastery 3. There you go.
Yes.
Yes. Hiccup, god dang. Extract the crystal. Interesting. What do you would use that for? Azurelith crystals. Okay. Holds large amounts of magical energy, huh? Okay. Could be good. Eek. What in Kira's name are you plotting, boss? Would you kill those Gorman up ahead? He points his weapon at you, face flushed scarlet. Don't try to deny it, my gal. Pustule saw it all. My gal Pustule saw it all. Okay. Run while you still have legs to carry you. Okay. Friggin' piss! Is that his favorite's binder? With a yelp, Octave fumbles to draw his blade, tripping backwards over a loose stone. Furies! At arms! At arms! Shit! Shit! Damn! Help! That was a sorry display. We should put this terrified rodent out of his misery. Barak draws his weapon and readies for combat. Yeah, a little sad looking, yeah. Entry out of the way. Dum dum. Withering cloud. Use that on these guys.
This is useless. I should try something else.
Da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-dum. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-dum. My god, that spell is crazy.
Too old for this.
Getting too old for this. Heal her.
Look.
Ah, come on.
I should try something else.
Burn.
On your feet,
But
soldier.
oh, whoops. Took a little damage. It's fine. Rest up. Oh, look at all these beast people. Hmm. Oh. Huh. It's like a cave in here. What's that? Bland zeal. Making the dagger zeal. Cool. Hmm.
Sorry, I can't. Can't do that.
Yes, you can. Believe in yourself. Hmm. Bara-bara-bara-bum, bara-barum, bara-barum, bara-bara-bara-bum. Okay. Okay. We can't jump across there. Nope.
Sorry, I can't.
Hmm. Sigil of illusion. Hmm. Okay, I can climb down there.
Can't do that.
I can also kill all these folks instead. Oh, dang. Let's see. Fulminate?
See that? I'm not entirely useless.
You'll have to hit harder than that. Nothing.
Lightning bolt. Hmm.
Will do.
I did that? Nice!
Nice. Hmm. Chomp him up. And you, what can you even do?
No.
Hmm. Da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Smash to pieces!
Smash to pieces. Heh. Get more of these zero lifts. Hmm.
See that?
Oh, jeez. Hmm. Do-do-do-do-do-do. A rift to dig. We can probably talk to these fellas
Sorry,
instead
I
of
can't.
killing them. I'm sure Kills will appreciate it. Hmm. Do not move, human. She sniffs suspiciously at the air. Explain or die. What has human come seeking from Stonestalker then? You come in peace. Let me enter. I have an important matter to discuss with your leader. I mean, yeah. That's what I want. I don't want to kill him. The guard nods her head once, sharply. Decision made. Come, enter. But do not seek to cause strife. Prima 100 Blood will want to speak with strange-smelling human. Okay. Black Maw Beast Cubs. Human! The creature wrinkles her broad, grey nose in disgust. Speak or leave Beast Woman be. What's with the whelps? Our black maws. The Beast Woman growls, her dark tone a mixture of both warning and pride. Our strong, good whelps, smart cubs, have grown big but are only 2 seasons old. It's early for help to leave brood whole and roam loose, but Prima needed then to cage humans who hunted Elder Teeth. You mentioned Elder Teeth. What are those? Elder Teeth are pride of Stonestalker mystics, are precious, plum crystals that sprout in Stone's lands. When harvested, Elder mystics can wear shards like necklace of teach increased strength of bite and strike. Broodhole. And actually, never mind, I don't want to know. The Beast Woman tilts her head sideways, interested in your reaction but unable to comprehend it. Is hole where brood are kept. Why'd they care about these Elder Teeth? Elder Teeth are strengths of Stonestalkers. Humans invaded territory, claimed to hunt rocks called Azure Lith, but were spotted stealing Elder Teeth. Now lying humans must suffer. Never mind, goodbye. Speaks for soil. As you approach, a hunched elderly beast woman digs furtively underground. She startles at the sound of your footfall and tears up, clutching a gleaming shard of zurlish to her chest. Leave Mystic be. Speaks for soil communes only with soulstalkers and tribe lands, and human is neither tribe mate nor rock. Lucky waterfall. You lucky. Critical hit.
Sorry, I can't.
How you doing? To agree or not to agree? Flip a coin. Humans cannot pass your howling rock, not without permission of Prima. Okay. Oh, we gotta go and check around before we come here. Jump. You gotta jump.
Found something.
Ouch. Charcoal rubbing. Interesting. Oh.
A punched bean cannot be used.
Punch somebody in the pin and you'll find out the answer, I suppose. Or not. If it cannot be used, what does he mean by that? If you do it, if you agree, it will be bad. So don't. There you go. He's often feeling grumpy or violent lately. You add the imprint to your existing charcoal rubbing, further illuminating the mysterious rune's shape. When design is much clearer now, it still remains incomplete. God dang it. Can we look at it? Aurora Spire. That shouldn't be too bad. Ooh. Water. Nice. Drain some of that. Accessible waterfalls like this are rare in the Stone Sea and are a valuable resource. The water that flows into the depths below into the depths one of the major nether streams that sustains the region's scattered populations. Interesting. Ooh. Weak.
Can't do that. Sorry, I can't.
Can't do that.
Can't do that.
You're in so many games, Waterfall. It's crazy. And you hide so many secrets.
Sorry, I can't.
Yep, go send everybody notes about putting you in their games. Sue them all. Okay, the spire's over there. Cool. Okay. We can get another one, maybe. Let's talk to the beast woman and get some answers. Where do we gotta go? Rift dig. Okay. Don't like humans in tribelands. Stink of sweat and filth. Look like ironclads but are weak. Kill own kind for food on barren lands. Okay. Why would Ironclad disfavor slaughter the innocent travelers on the roadways? He cocks his head to one side, thinking, how should beastwoman know thoughts of humans? Saw with sharp beastman eyes. Ironclad swarm scavengers at place with greystone. Remember, because Hunt was strange, Ironclad smelled of rot and were weak, struggled to kill pack that was same size. That does sound strange. Huh. Hunt is stealth. Ironclads are dangerous when encountered, usually. Okay. Huh. Well, that's bizarre, isn't it?
Sorry,
Okay.
I can't.
Stone Warden. Why has human come to Stone Stalker then? To make trouble? To fight with Beast Woman? If so, Beast Woman will happily rip clouds through human's chest. I've been sent to find a group of missing settlers. I believe they are these captives. A thick-fingered, gnarled hand scrapes along a prominent jaw as the Beast Woman considers his words briefly. Makes no difference to tribe. Well, it makes a difference to me. I wish to free these captives, Beast Woman. Whole body quivering, the Beast Woman doubles over, clutching her tawny midsection as she hacks and cackles hysterically. The inhuman laugh tears at the heavens, ear-splittingly shrill and prolonged. Free, weak, sniveling humans and be punished by Prima? No, Beast Woman thinks not. I saved Left Claw from Halfgate, so these Stone Stalkers owe me. Now free these settlers. Left Claw has returned to tribe. Human speaks true. The Beast Woman nods and scratches her chin. Tribe will return favor. We'll release humans. Good. I'll see that they make it to safety. Be warned, next when humans trespass in Stone Stalker Lions, Beast Woman will not capture them. We'll hunt humans to death instead. Let's go. Go home, dudes. Drakod. Fatebinder, please! These beasts took us from the plains! They're holding us against our wills! It's only a matter of time until they kill and eat us. Please, you're here to help us, aren't you? You're free. Archons be praised! Thank you, and thank you 1,000 times more, Fatebinder. We won't forget what you've done for us. Get out of here. Piss on off out of here, dudes. Get that piss and take it out of here. No piss in these lands. No. Can we make the fast mode faster, I wonder? Don't suppose so. Would be nice. It would be very nice.
I got it.
I got it. Greystone Valley. Okay. Brillin. Huh. What's happening here? Why is he naked? Overlord's mercy. Oh, that hurts like shit. A Fatebinder out here. The man lifts his head, regarding you blearily. Stripped of his armor, you can see several jagged wounds to his throat, belly, and thighs. Any one of them should be fatal, yet the man's very clearly alive. Thank Kyros, I thought the bastard had doubled back to kill me. Again. What do you mean, kill you again? I'm blacked out from the blood loss. Kyros, that's embarrassing. Thought I was a goner. He glances to the body of the man next to him, and his face hardens. He clenches his jaw in anger and something colder. Regret. He thought wasn't so lucky, I guess. Scout reported from the civies. A rash of caravans had been despoiled by disfavored troops. Of course, it wasn't us, so me and Isot got details to track the problem. Didn't know then a squad of shields was missing. Tracked the bastards a few days, found the squad's bodies some leagues downhill. Thought to turn back, but two of the shields, they meant something to Isot. So I left him press us on. He grunts as he pops his leg, resetting the shattered bone. Jesus. We kicked the damn hornet's nest of Chorus. They've been sniping our guys, a few at a time, using our armor to raid the caravans. Good. So the Chorus, disguised as his favor, they're hijacking caravans. Good. The Chorus are smearing your name. If it was just my reputation on the line, so be it. But I can't let them do this to the general. He suffers enough for us. Okay. The Chorus will pay for this. They can't be far gone. Tracks there. He points to the left. Are headed north. He slumps and curses, beaded with sweat. You find those scarlet bastards, be sure to give them my regards from Ash, right before you cut their pissing cocks off.
Sorry.
They're pissing cocks off, not the other cocks. Only the ones that piss. How might you fight in this? This breastplate alone weighs more than a beast. With some effort, she clanks and clomps a few steps closer to the group. She wheezes, suit trembling as her muscles tremble from the effort to stay standing, and can barely breathe in this iron trap. The man next to her snarls and pounds a meaty fist on his helm. Bitch harder, you baby! My helmet don't even fit! I thought a lot of them had lumpy stone for noggins, but this thing's size for a child and tighter than it was. He grunts and pries at the iron helm to no avail. I'm not sure I can get it off. Bite your friggin' tongues or I'll cut him out, iron visor or not. She knocks severed Sophos' visor up just to reveal his face, then slams it back down to make her point. Nitwit! Few more reasons we'll have slandered his favorite well and keen. He'll be flocking to join the chorus soon enough. Now practice swinging that sword. It's heavier than an axe, so I thought to lob through a leg like fresh churned butter. I shall kill you. She taps her wooden, splintered, blood-splattered staff on the ground with both impatience and self-satisfaction. Plus, we've never been fatter on crates. Misery's scheme is... She jolts, noticing your intrusion for the first time. Instinctively, she crouches in Chabal's stance, weapon raised before her. Who the piss are you? Stare. Oh, the silent and mysterious type. I like him. You come looking for the group that's been causing trouble in these parts? The blood chant relaxes a little too readily, offering you an easy grin. Well, you can rest easy, wary traveler, 'cause it ain't us. She holds her hands up and wriggles her grimy fingers as if to wave off any lingering wariness between you. So waddle along now, we're on an important mission. Right, soldiers? The rattling, quivering one straightens your attention and salutes you both sloppily. Right, boss. Come on now, that's clearly the staff of a blood chanter. Not only is its design primitive, but it's got an animal skull and some feathers tied to it. She swivels her head to glance at the well-worn and trophy-decorated wooden staff. A wry grin splits her shaped lips. Shit, guess it does kind of give it away, huh? What do you mean? Earthshakers don't need good staves? Why wouldn't they want your staff, boss? The blood chanter sighs. Shut it, Sophos, or I swear to the voice I'll boil your thick-ass dog shit blood. She spits at the ground, vexed. Then she turns the full weight of her attention once more in your direction. All right then, good stranger, you got me. So, what the piss do you want? I want to know how you three idiots managed to kill two disfavored. Oh, that's easy. And it weren't just two of them. Look, I'll even show you. Raven raises two gritty fingers to her lips and lets loose a shrill whistle. At the signal, several more soldiers clamber up. The blood chanter swings her staff in a wide circuit, voice booming as she encourses her comrades, spurring them to battle. Imbued with an unnatural and sudden strength, the ironclad soldier roars, rushing forward despite the weight of his armor, despite his previous reluctance. Kill him! He brays with an insatiable bloodlust, and behind him prattle echoes his cry, charging forward to attack. Die! Oh no! Barrack, you fool, you stuck.
Of course.
Bang, bang, bang. Okay. Clash of Iron. Oh, stop hitting me! Petrify! And die! I will have your head. I'll kill you. We need to give Lantry some offensive spells because this is silly. Petrify. Oh, get away from me. Sha. Freeze! Grovel before me! Okay. At the very least we can give Lantry a Petrify, surely.
Pay attention, kids.
Pay attention, kids! Okay. Mantle of Flames.
Right.
Die! Oh, come on! Die already! Okay. Good. Yeah, he needs more offensive spells. I feel like I never use these debuffs anyway, or his buffs for that matter. Get rid of that. Because, he's got more lore than me anyway, so... Atrophy. Can I actually do something that does damage? Crippling Coil. Or debuff of some sort. Rooted, bleeding. Decay. Less armor. Very strong, less armor. Eesh. That's not that much, actually. Okay. Burp, burp. Burp, burp. And slow him down. No. Make him bleed. There you go. There you go. A sign. Some better stuff. Go fast. We don't use this either. Good. Sigil of Force. Concussive Bolt. With many bounces. How about that? Get another Petrify. Instead of this mirror image, maybe. Just don't use this thing. And in fact, you can probably get a better one. Good. Alright. What do we have here? Bunch of crap. We don't need any of this.
Can't do that.
Lots of potions if we need any. Hey, Brillin, you need to put your clothes on. Rest easy, I've wrought some vengeance on the guilty. Thank Kyros for Fatebinders. Bring us justice and order to the tears. And fuck those chorus screamers that openly affront the Overlord's chosen own. He grimaces at pain, grinned, and swearing and shaking, he stumbles to his feet, cracks a shoulder, and shuffles sluggishly towards the distance. I won't forget what you've done, Fatebinder. He shouts to inform you, waving a two-fingered salute in farewell before he disappears over the bridge. I'll tell the lieutenant and the others at Jagged Maw what you've done for us. Okay. And do tell. Jagged Maw. Okay. Stone Down Gorge. I'm not sure one, yeah. Go. Actually, gotta go to the half gate first and talk to those fellas. You leave camp one morning to empty your bowels and you feel a palpable sense of power in the air. Your skin tingles, prickling into goosebumps as the hair in your arms stand on end. You go rigid, momentarily forgetting about the pressure in your lower organs, and listen carefully. Surely enough, you soon make out the crackling electric sound of wisps, one of the smallest and least consequential bane. Yet you know that whenever the wisps congregate, other larger bane are likely to look as well. You weigh the decision to investigate or to ignore the bane and carry on your travels. Pursue. Leaving the main road behind, you press through the wild towards the old walls. As you approach a massive stone structure, you make out the chaotically swirling blood-red luminescence of the bane. Their low howls growling in intensity at your approach. Kill them. Get their stuff.
Can't do that.
No.
Heads up, we have company.
Concussive bolt.
Consider it done.
My god.
Nice!
That's a really cool spell.
New dent. It's a hit. Will do.
Go to the spire. We can't go to the spire. We need to go through here. Go. Wait, no, we were going to half down, then half. Oh yeah, we gotta also get that shield forge, maybe. Half gate. Talk to me. Okay. Having all consumables be on cooldown, like that hint said, when you use one, kind of dissuades you from using any consumables at all, honestly. Except healing potions. Hey, Grayson. Those beastmen, he says, shaking his head. They're horrible monsters. He spits and grinds into the dirt with his shoe. This world would be a much better place if they weren't around. You'll have to learn to live with them. Some strong feelings you have there. Are they not justified? I thank you for what you've done, Fatebinder, but you best leave me before I turn angry. I'm gonna kill you. The official, one and only Marble. Hi, Minnie. Good morning. Good morning, even. How you doing? Gets his ass. I'll get his ass, yeah. Today Pandora was on the bed cam for like 10 whole seconds. And then she decided she's had enough of my shouting. Baby, yeah. Nice. Give me that stuff. I want you to forward something for me. A shield, was it? Wait, we need to go to the other place to get that thing first, I think. I wonder, she'd probably just leave like she does all the time, but I don't know. The Bane word. Okay. The Bane word even. Okay. Let's go to the Sunset Spire and make a shield if we can. Bane ward. Oh dang, look at that thing. Huh. Okay. Archon of Thraldom. Leech energy. Drain the health of nearby enemies. Ooh. That sounds pretty badass. Okay. Make this for me. Encounter the Stone Sea. As you pick your way along the cliffside path, you notice a rope ladder set into the stone and descending into the depths of a ravine. Peering over, you make out the river's slow wind below. And the rope terminates on a small ledge jutting over the shimmering surface. A trio of you dangling lines into the water. The trio fails to notice you until you're almost upon them. They wave pleasantly, inviting you to join them, going so far as to offering you a warm pole. You notice their basket is bereft of the smallest catch, and their ribs show plainly through their tan skin. What the hell does that mean? Give sniggling lessons. You ask the youngsters to show you their technique, and you quickly identify several shortcomings. You show them how to hook their bait so that it won't slip free, how to make ensure the bait fits into the snig hole, and how to wait until the eel has had time to swallow the hook before setting it. After your instruction, the youths make another attempt at sniggling, and one quickly makes a catch. The three thank you profusely for your help. Teach a man to fish. And all that. Teach a man to snig. I've never heard of that before. Okay. Give me a second. Yep. What you sniffing? It's light letter gauntlets. Who cares? If there's one thing I can criticize about this game is the loot is not very satisfying. 100 blood. Human. The leader of the Stonestalker tribe furrows her brow at your approach. Feral, amber eyes tracking your every step. Who approaches 100 blood, strongest in all stone lands? First free prowler, beast woman who reaches without bounds, mystic and pretty much a Stonestalker tribe. She sniffs deeply, nostrils flared as she parses your scent. The massive beast woman flexes, muscles rippling as she rises and snarls, looking down on you with heated, bloodthirsty eyes. Oh, ab break. Let's see. Prima remembers stench of cold sweat and hot breath, blood and iron blades, reeks of humans who crept through Stonestalker lands, of ironclads who pined for beast woman and thought to chain tribe, who hunted without mercy. I require safe passage to Howling Rock for a squad of disfavored. Step aside and permit us through. She flares her nostrils and huffs, simmering with a sudden dark anger. Disfavored to see all beastwomen enslaved or dead. No, will not help ironclad trespassers in beastwoman lands. Will not let humans through to place where Stone Archon, free your tribe, now lies. Interesting. So the Karen, the guy who betrayed Kiros, did it for the beast people then? Yep, agree. Should hunt ironclads to extinction, not help instead. She lazily scratches a threat. A teeth even. Do not here to enslave or hunt the tribe. I'll ensure they pass through peacefully. She bristles and growls, leaning close enough that her hot, dank breath puffs against your skin. Think beast will want to listen to Fatebinder's lies? Leave now, human, while human's heart is still beats in their own chest. I see we're at an impasse. Think beast will let snake that slithers into your nest so easily leave? She sneers, yellow fangs glistening to its spit. We'll kill Fatebinder who speaks for his favorite hunters of beast woman. We'll crash into grit of ground and slap at sweeping blood. Kills in Shadow says, lumbering stone stalker thinks just right in Shadow Hunter's alpha. Kills in Shadow will happily cut Kara Beast Woman to pieces. Will devour Prima's heart and liver and seal Mountain Shadow for self. Kill. Petrify. I gotta petrify. Where am I? Over here. Petrify. Concussive bolt. Zap.
I can't move.
Entirely useless.
Get that done as well. Frozen. Kill. Get him. Wuthering Cloud. Touch of Atrophy. Christ. What the hell's going on back there? That scream.
Will do. I got it. Sorry, I can't.
What is this? Hundred's Blood's Claw.
Will do.
Well, dang. I wanted to avoid this, but I guess we can't.
This is useless. I should try something else.
We could have all gotten along.
On it.
It's like that Home Alone scream.
Damn my eyes.
Damn my eyes. Your leader is dead. Good. Good.
I got it. I got it.
It would be very fun to do, yeah.
That was beneath me. I will aid you.
I did that? Nice!
I need to see which games, which are these CRPGs that I have I can actually like
Sorry, I can't.
mod. Oh no!
Send me your
We're gonna be killing babies. Oh jeez. Die, cubs.
come back and face me.
Felt nothing.
On it.
Another battle. Bad at making friends.
This is useless. I should try something else.
This is useless. I should try something else. My god, what is that attack?
Crawl. Can't breathe.
Can't move.
No, everyone's complaining. I can't do this, I can't do that. Okay, what you got? Counted glory, unarmed damage. Oh. Could be nice. Critical damage increased. Doesn't seem to actually do anything. Yeah, well.
Sorry, I can't.
I can't. Kill beast. Die. Kill. Kill.
Right.
Move out of the way.
On it.
Good.
Powerful accusation.
Kill.
I got it.
Kill. Gotta kill.
Can't do that.
Good. Get the ass.
Tally to the fight.
A ball lightning's not all that impressive, honestly. Okay. I wonder if I can get a different one. It's a bit too slow. Brr. Okay. We killed them all. We did it. Okay. Why was it gonna? I was gonna do something. Get this. What's that? Huh.
On it.
I don't suppose kills need to wear that sword on her back. Archibald, you want in? Oh no, that's Pandora. Huh. Very Archie-like scratches. She's learning from him. Let me to change this lightning. Okay. Area effect with big. Jumping. And lots of strong. There you go. Fulmination. More strong? Not quite. Bigger? Yes. Don't really need this mirror image. Don't ever use it. What else can we have here? Okay. Charge fist. Yes. Hmm. Path of Frost. Yeah. 3 bounces, huh? God dang. Not quite. We'll get there. Let's get that spire. Claim it. Okay. We gotta... Ooh. I wonder what we're claiming these for. Oh, dang. That guy's bigger than I thought.
thing!
Okay. We gotta kill him and end this stupid edict.
Archon still rumbles and moans. It's carved from stone. Is huge.
Herbalist smiths. Huh.
Powerful even now. Can you understand why tribe likes mystic called Cairn?
Astounding. Imagine the dread of seeing that charge at you. Even helpless, he's terrifying.
Wait, does she want to talk to me? Yes.
Alpha. Kills in shadow must speak with Alpha.
What is it?
And clever hunter can reason why Pack would need to kill one tribe of beast women, weakest but largest tribe to best human prima called Kairos. Hunter wants to know, needs to know now, that Pack's slaughtering of beast women will not continue.
I will not kill any other tribes, thank you. It's true? Fatebinder is not lying? She helps a breath of relief, even as she eyes you warily. Against her better judgment, she wants to trust you. Alpha to kills in shadow would not think to ruthlessly hunt beastwoman extinct, and would not think Alpha could survive Bulwark's own fury and fangs once beastwoman realizes humans' plan. At the threat, she cracks her spindly knuckles, claws curving against the palm of her hand. They bite into the cloud skin until her fist drips with blood. I don't have an agenda to exterminate the beast tribes, trust me. She snuffs at the space between you, curling her lips back to draw a rush of air over her tongue, tasting for your possible lie. Finally, she bobs her head, satisfied. Have seen Alpha accomplish many possible feats. Have seen strength to rival Archons and hunt for Beastwoman. So Shadow Hunter will submit to Fatebinder. For longer. For now. Let's put this behind us and move on. I'm not gonna kill anymore, don't you worry about it. I had no choice, okay? They killed me first.
Can't do that.
Gotta end these earthquakes. Gotta kill that Cairn fella. Mao, you wanna leave? Goodbye, Pandora. Pandora?
Can't do that.
See you later. I'll see you later, Pandora. The Fatebinder of Tunon, here. What business have you at Howling Rock? Speak or be pelted with stone. Sign the sigil of Cairn's forgotten name. So you're one of us. The Earthshaker signs the sigil back to you, and the coded exchange is complete. She nods and touches her fist to her chest in salute, but her eyes are hard as boulders. Wary as she watches you. We will raise the gate, but be warned, Fatebinder. I will see the earth swallow you whole should you bring strife against us. You shall be buried in the same earth that you love so much. Speak or be pelted with stone. Fatebinder, you survived to join us. The Iron Guide studies you with a certain intensity. If the exertions of the run has winded him, he does not show it. His brother, on the other hand, doubles over, hands on his knees as he catches his breath. Between the two of them, Cadus is splattered in the remnants of battle while Radix stands wholly pristine. Course you would. Cadus looks to his older brother and straightens out. You saw the trail of corpses he left. Made my job easy. Well, easier. The lieutenant gives you a curt nod. Thanks to you, we made it in one piece. Glad you keep up. You could keep up. While I do not consider traversing rocky terrain to be particularly travailing, I am eager to enter the compound. Take as much time as you need to recoup, Fatebinder. If you need me, I'll be examining the state of Karen's remains. Okay. 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 Let's go. Meow. What's all these crystals for, I wonder? We keep gathering a bunch of these, but I'm not entirely sure what we're using them. What purpose they got? Can't do that.
Sorry, I can't.
How many do we even have at this point? A lot.
Sorry, I can't.
You wanna wear these fancy gloves? Control life, increase, nice. Who's sick? Deer. Just hanging on a cliff.
I can't.
Believe in
yourself.
Believe in yourself. You believe. Better not see you not believing. Wow, Pandora. The camp is a typical Stone Sea explorers. Ooh. Okay. Sigil of Bounding Bolts. Which level is that? Maybe can make it bound. Okay. My god, Pandora. She keeps... Stop crying, Pandora, back there. God dang. Mao. Okay, I'll let you in. God dang. What do you want? Food? I can give you some food. I'll just keep the door open, I suppose. Moonstone. Take. I think they made my shield. We should go back there and at some point and get it.
Can't do that.
Can't do that. Can't do that. It's all impossible. Hello, everybody. Let's see. How do we go back here? First of all, we go to here. Ocean Spire. Meow. Good. What a long trip. Meow. Yeah. You mentioned it, yeah. It's not Dracurite, is it the one that came out on Steam just now? I saw it on there and it seemed like it was kind of old. That's the one, yeah. You simply must say it's not gonna happen, and it will happen. Give me my fancy shield. Only took like 13 years. It's, you know... It's fine. I wonder now to think about it, what's the longest we ever waited for an official translation for something? That sounds not too far from being about as long. That's like being the longest. Actually, now I think about it, right? It's pretty dang long. Shield. Okay. 3 years and 4 months, god dang. Yasuga Sora has an ongoing translation. Official? Or just like, I don't think it's official, is it? Okay. I can't imagine anybody would bother translating that officially these days. Almost 4 years, god dang. I mean, it's quite a lot of ways from 4 years, but I'm sure you'll make it. That is so long. That is such a long time.
I was built for this.
I was built for this. Let's upgrade that thing a bit. Okay. Okay. There you go. I wonder. Maybe some random games. I don't know, maybe some JRPGs probably took ages. Okay. Oh yeah, I suppose you could check that, yeah. If you look at fan translations, and that's like such a long time you can have, like there's probably 20-year-old games for sure that, like even just the PlayStation 1 games I played a couple of times.
Can't do that.
And like the Super Nintendo games, those are definitely like much longer, but I guess the problem with official translations comes from the fact that like the licenses just disappear somewhere and nobody really cares anymore. And that's why they don't get translated, so it's a bit different. Okay. Iron Walker. That's a big ass dude over there. A big ass dude.
I can't.
Yeah, or that. Ooh. Drug recipe. Go inside? What's this? Oh, this is next to the spire, huh? Interesting.
Sorry,
Gotta...
I can't.
I kinda wanna kill this guy so that I get more power. Good. Kestus.
Sorry, I can't.
Stop saying that. Deer Shaker pounds a fist to his chest in brusque salute as you approach. Careful with your footfall, Fatebinder. This close to the swords, the surface is likely to shift at a moment's notice. He sighs, slouching at his post. You lot look as weary as I feel. It is the incessant trembling that's done you in, isn't it? It's hard on the bones, but you know, I'd rather think I'd find the tectonic quake should be soothing if I didn't know they were caused by my Archon's pain. Okay. You can buy it in USD? Hell yeah. Yeah, I gotta look around for, like, when I buy games for the ones in USD. I wonder, actually. Death Stranding 2. Is that in USD somewhere? That I can buy? I don't suppose so. Let me give that a look. 60 euros. That's in euros. It's on Games Planet. Hmm. UK, French, and EU. Well, not the US one. Huh. Wait a minute. Regional restrictions. Oh, it's actually region locked. Okay, well, that's garbage, isn't it? Hmm. It's not for sale. Okay, it's on the US store, but it's region locked. And will only activate in Canada, US, and that's it, really. Well, that's some bull crap right there. God dang. Who region locks PC games these days? God damn. Of course it would be Sony, the garbage ass company. Yeah, we are waiting for an extremely deep sale, that's for sure. Cause, like, the cheapest I see it right now, it's 60 euros, and that's on a pre-order sale of 25% off, I suppose. But that's ridiculous. No, yeah. It's 60 on 25% off. Even half off is gonna be so much money. It's ridiculous. Karen's betrayal brought this on himself. You all give me a headache. Really? It's not the Quakes? He fits you with a lopsided smile. Right then. How might I assist you, Fatebinder? Let me see your wares. Can I get a discount? For a fellow practitioner of the arts? He cants his head, eyes appraising. Why not? Earthshaker's staff. You got nothing good, dude. Buy this off me. Buy this crap off me.
Sorry, I can't.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not in a rush. I shouldn't care about it anyway until I'm done with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 anyway. That game is gonna last me ages.
Sorry, I can't.
Okay. Considering I barely even started with the new with like the second region in that game. Like I've not done every quest in the first region either, so it's like there's so much stuff. There's so much stuff that I've left to do. Yeah, don't worry about it too much.
Can't do that.
Will I even be done with Kingdom Come by my birthday? It's like I've been playing Kingdom Come 2 for how long now? Since December? That's like 3 months now. Or so. And I'm probably getting at least another month out of that one. I'm not bull rushing through it like I did for the first game either, because I got less time now. And I got a schedule to keep. Still. And I got a bunch of other games I'm playing. Nah, I gotta, like, play through other stuff anyway. And the slot that Tyranny is in will be taken over by a different CRPG, probably, because I need to clear out my CRPGs too. I got so many I gotta play. I've been thinking of playing Wasteland 3 maybe, but then I'm thinking maybe I should play 2 again and give that a replay. I'm not sure. But that one is also really long, so... It's tough picking one to play because you're gonna be playing it for ages then. Cadus.
Packmates to see what Beast Woman sees.
I don't see. What do you see, Beast Woman?
Can't do that. Sorry, I can't. Sorry, I can't.
Yes, you can. Okay. Nah, it is a bit of a commitment. Unless it sucks, then I might drop it, but like... And it's very rare that a game sucks so bad that I'll drop it.
Sorry, I can't.
Okay. Or I just like don't gel with it at all. Even when it pisses me off like Aliens did. Fatebinder, I presume you're adequately rested. The Iron Guard studies you with a stern intensity. Well rested, huh? Cadis jerks at a glance at Radix. Hate to think of what that might mean if that earlier show wasn't a Fatebinder at peak performance. The lieutenant gives you a nod. Glad you're with us, sir. The commander touches the knuckle to his chin and thought, yes, I must admit I am, as well, especially in light of recent discoveries. Wait, what happened? Well, I served Ash at Vengeance well. In my stead, the guild succeeded in their mission to locate and guard Karen's remains. Of course, none of us expected he would have survived. He nods once in admiration of his former master. My Earthshakers commenced studying Karen and as a result have unearthed a rather invaluable finding. Karen yet labors to survive. This, of course, is ultimately infeasible. Even the mountains cannot withstand the force of Kiros's will. However, our Archon has retained a considerable sum of arcane energy that my guild could harvest and wield. Okay. The lieutenant grunts. According to the general, long as Karen lives, the edict will keep tearing up the land. That's good for us, bad for the rebels and the chorus. Okay. If the Earthshakers harvest and use Karen's energy, will that not kill him and thus end the edict that continues to plague the land? Your assumption is correct. However, my Earthshakers have devised a ritual wherein we can extract and expel Karen's energy in one concentrated pulse upon his death. It would permanently ravage the land, starving the Rat's chorus and the rebel army, enabling us to end the war. Okay, So basically like a nuke, in a way. The Iron Guard salutes you, steadfast in his devotion. While I would relish the opportunity to study Karen further, we cannot risk the strategic advantage. We must gain Ash's approval to act swiftly. I'm thinking of playing maybe Pillars of Eternity or something after this, just because even though that game has a ridiculous amount of reading, even for one of these CRPGs, it is a neat game that I want to finish sometime. Definitely gotta think about it. Or, no. Rogue Trader I was thinking, but they announced another DLC, so I'm thinking I'm gonna wait until those come out before I get to Rogue Trader. Until I get every DLC. Because I'm not gonna come back to it once it's out. And if I'm done with it. Good. Let's see. Adding the best Necron, yeah, it sounds like a really cool DLC too, huh? Like, apparently the first one is already really good, the Void Shadows one, where you're inside your own spaceship or something, but if the first one's already really good, yeah. And the second one sounds like it would be awesome too. The Infinite and the Divine, I need to. Hold on. Do I even have that bookmarked? I don't suppose I do. I'm gonna bookmark that so I can keep it in mind later. I need to free up a slot in my schedule, maybe get another book to read sometime. It's been a long time. Okay. The minute things go wrong, I'm taking charge. The brothers look at each other, sharing a wordless exchange. The silence stretches for a brief but uncomfortable moment too long before Radix turns once more to address you. Deliver word to the Iron Hearth. Tell Ash we have well established our fort in the Stone Sea. Tell him of the plan we have devised to destroy the land and defeat the voices of Narat. Okay. I need time to process this information. Take too long, we could lose the asset to the enemy. Okay.
Can't do that. Sorry, I can't.
Trazin the Infinite and Orkhan the Diviner. They do sound like a fun bunch. But no, Trazin's whole deal sounds like a perfect thing for an
Watch where you
RPG.
step. This has trap written all over it.
Dungeon. Hmm. 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 Let's get this
On it.
tower. Get the spire. Spire. Get it. And where is the thingy? Ooh. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Spire. Hmm. Do. Door. Door. Meow, Pandora. Why are you crying back there, Pandora? Hmm. 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 And goes on that way. Okay. All right. Zip. Burp, burp, burp.
On it.
On it. Hmm. That's not it, is it? Not fully. I wonder. Good. It's symmetrical. Hmm. Hmm. Wait, which one are we at, actually? Which spire is this? Is this the Aurora spire or is this the Dawn something something spire? Hold on. Hmm. Hmm.
On it.
Hmm. I can't tell. Hmm. I suppose since this one upgraded more recently. Updated more recently, that's the one. Hmm. Dawning Spire. Aurora Spire. Let's try the other one. Hmm. Zip. Okay. Let's see. Everybody get off. I'm moving here. Solving puzzles. I'm solving puzzles. What you gonna do? You gotta solve them. Puzzles ain't gonna solve themselves. Hmm. Okay, and then a whoosh. A swoosh all the way around the bottom. Boring. Boom. Boring. Boom. Boring. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, wait. Ah, they're connected here. No, that's not it. Hmm. 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 Let's see. That's another that way, up to the corner. And goes down. Wait, can I connect this? I don't suppose I can. There you go. Like, it looks like it should be just this symmetrical shape, but maybe it goes that way? I guess. Okay.
On it.
We go this way. Can we break the connections? No, we can't. Oh. Okay. Sick. Rah. It's mine. My tower. Boom. It was made for me. The now familiar light of the spire courses skyward, trailing off toward the horizon in the direction of Endrin's well. You feel the ground beneath you fall away as you give in to the warmth of the energy surrounding you. The dawning spire and howling rock gives you the impression of slow, inexorable movement, like a glacier of living stone. Unstoppable force moves at a pace that no eye could follow. The tower's very immobility is a pretense. With a triumphant heave, you feel the will of the spire stretch across the distance to link its power to Endrin's well. Too bad Spire could not save Stone Archon from falling to Kiros' edict. Beastwoman thinks Spire would have wanted to. She scratches a spindly curved claw along her collarbone as she peers over the lift of the spire, down at the petrified Archon clutching its base. Amazing! You can see out east from here, across the continent. If we had a long-distance peering device, I wonder if we'd see Kiros' next wave of invaders starting their journey here. It's maybe for the better that can confirm the suspicion. Another spire adds to your collection, which begs the question of how many strongholds one Fatebinder needs. I'll leave you to answer the hard questions. Let's see. Training grounds. Let's do that. Well, wow. It's like a casino.
Can't do that. On it.
We got 4 spires. I hear the cats running around. Ooh. Sigil of piercing force. Where'd I put that? Armor penetration. Ooh, hides. Penetration. Let's see. Can I put this on anything or do I suck too much? Good. I don't think I can. Price high to upgrade armor. That's nice to have. Anybody who teaches lore skills? I suppose so. Minor attacks, dodge, and athletics. That's nice. Scar fist. Dual wield. Subterfuge. Bows. I just hire whatever. That's fine.
Can't do that.
Can't do that. What a place.
Can't do that.
Sage Garrus. What's the status of your research? I haven't done anything. Drug recipe. Okay. Good. How the hell do we get to the... We're lacking still one key. Weird. Weird. Where did we get that? I wonder. I wonder. Because we can't do that other area without finding it.
Sorry, I can't.
Cadus. Radix Iron Core. Oh yeah, totally. We got permission, yeah. Fatebinder. Arms clasped and rest behind his back. The mountainous man stands tall and rigid, unknowing aside from the cadence of his breath. He peers toward the peak of mountains and distant horizon, consumed by thought. Speak, if that is what you desire, but understand this, as the wind cannot move a mountain, so your words will not sway me. Why did he betray his orders? And then his favorite officer scrubs a hand over the nape of his neck, hesitant to answer it. Why would anyone? Okay. I wouldn't dream of it. I may yet surprise you. Let's see. I wouldn't dream of it. Then your dreams are more sensible than my brother's. He's under the impression that I actually regard his opinion at times. If only. Radix might be the only man north of Stalwart that's more pig-headed than even me. He shrugs his heavily plated shoulders. True enough, if it doesn't stop me from trying, though. Anything I need to worry about? Short of a full-on assault by Chorus? No. But an attack from the Screamers could get messy, so I've got my shields keeping watch. Okay. I suppose we should go and talk to Ash then and see if he wants to hang out. Nuke the Chorus. Our power is maximum. Iron Heart. Go to Iron Heart. Where's no armor? His weapon doesn't approach him. The man doesn't move at all until you've almost reached him. Only then does his gaze turn towards you. His vacant eye is slow to focus on your approach. He draws out the vowel. His lungs can no longer sustain it. Custom. glare. I. He frowns as he lapses into silence. Then, after a moment, Karalik. I am Karalik. Purveyor their fine exotic goods. That's what you do not know you need. I have. All for prizes. Unreasonable. He blinks rapidly. Unreasonably good, that is. Let's see them. Wise choice. Sigil of killing blows. Greater sigil of piercing force. That sounds nice. Why would I want two of them? That makes no sense. Ooh, iron ingots. Scrolls. Well, they possibly need more than one of those. Take all this garbage out of my pockets. And give me my money. Trade. There you go. Why wouldn't I want Chew? Because I can't use Chew. One for keeping, you know, it's like collector's items. One for using, one for display, and one for reselling when it's increased in value. Just want you a friend, exactly. You there. Cast die magics. Graven hello. Fatebinder, breaking edict has become something of a specialty for you, hasn't it? Before long, Kairos might rely on these cleanup efforts of yours. I am no one's servant. That's gonna make him angry. Here's hoping he never has to cast another edict. Wishful thinking, but you're not wrong to desire it. I fear that distance will ever be a problem in Kairos' hierarchy, and that we have not seen the last of the Overlord's edicts. I don't mean to marginalize your efforts. What you've accomplished in a short time is impressive, but don't forget you're a vassal of greater powers and should remember your place. What does it require? I made contact with Cadus and Radix. A quarrelsome pair, but I do like to see family moving against the enemy together. Your bonds are more reliable than any number of like-minded countrymen. What do you have to report? Radix and Cadus have a plan to use Karen's essence to blight the region, but they want your go-ahead. Radix wants my go-ahead? I was worried he was the sort to abuse the significant position I gave him, so it's pleasing to see him show due deference. The general taps his chin, examining you slowly. And what would you say? If this were your decision, would you approve? I don't know. It will kill all the beast people, probably. Yes. We'll decide this after the ad break, because I gotta run to the toilet. I'll be right back. Turn. Let's see. Let's see, Star of... We could just kill them all. We don't need to destroy... let's see. Star in the chorus. Hi, Pixie, how you doing? Welcome. I don't know if we explode that thing, if it's gonna be any better for us. If we absorb the power for ourselves, better now you got coffee. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, coffee, baby. That's the sound of me chugging coffee. How much do you trust the Earthshakers? The Archon lets out a long sigh, furrowing his brow. I would be a fool not to suspect Karen's treachery was contagious, but in truth, since the Archon's passing, the Earthshaker's only sins have been disorganization and lethargy. And such things should happen when leadership changes. So to answer your question, I would say my sense of trust is cautious at best. The question still stands. Would you approve this plan? I don't know, those lines kind of suck ass already. If the ritual doesn't cause a devastation, promise it will have made life easier for our enemy. It would be really cool to explode the enemy like this, but I don't know. Poisoning the land doesn't sound cool enough to me. What am I gonna rule afterwards? The Archon taps his chin in thought, pondering your words. That is a wise assessment of risk, and you are right. This turns the risk of aiding the chorus. But we also run the risk of chorus finding a way to slay Karen, resolving the edict in a less violent fashion. And if that happens, we lost the opportunity to strike a killing blow. So I have to seize the initiative to take this risk. Ah, he doesn't care. Thank you, Fatebinder. The time will come someday when I need to trust you with greater responsibilities, and it is good to have an insight into how you think. Glare. You were wise to bring this to my attention. The Archons fall under Kairos' jurisdiction, and that includes what remains they leave behind. We are fortunate that Kairos wished the Archon of Stone destroyed. I believe this offers us the freedom to dispense with this course however you see fit. Tell my force to have the approach carry out their plan. I would see the voice of Narat and his howling mob starve to the point of cannibalism if that would deplete their numbers. Farewell. Goodbye. Let's explode the land then. Meow. Pandora. How about you stop meowing and show up on the camera? Go, show up. Altus. I wonder. Hold on, I'm gonna go back to here for a moment. Where was that? Old walls, breach infested old walls. I'm gonna check out if I haven't missed anything around here. Because we're still missing that key. I'm gonna run through here fast and check. What's this tutorial? Oh. Okay. Training grounds, huh? Okay. Get seen, fool. Meow? Get seen, not only heard.
Can't do that.
Can't do that.
Sorry, I can't.
You're not sorry. You're not sorry at all. I can smell it. Kitties are to be seen and heard. Exactly. And what else are kitties for if not seeing and hearing? And smooching and cuddling and snuggling. Oh my god.
Sorry, I can't.
Pandora, meow. How you doing? Oh, you're so cute. Not responding. How the hell are we supposed to get that? As these two are... Huh. How bizarre. Where do we get this key? Huh.
Sorry, I can't. Sorry, I can't.
Yes, you can.
Can't do that.
Yes, you can. You can do it. I believe in you. Pandora. What you doing behind my screens? Go in front of the camera. Not responding. Hello there. Hi. This is usually Archie's spot, you know? I'm gonna take my phone away before I drop it. How you doing up here? What's up? Hold on. Oh, she's getting off. Okay. I was gonna say I was gonna turn on my camera, but...
Sorry, I can't.
How am I supposed to open this? Yeah. Okay. Good. Not responding to anything. What the hell? Huh. Green Diablo? Not even remotely. Hi, Sadness, how you doing? Nothing here. Maybe it's just not here, this key. So strange, though. Okay. It seems like there should be a room behind there somewhere. Maybe there's something here. Somebody fast go there. Right. You're very slow, old man. You should run faster. Run with all your might, old guy. Okay. As fast as your leggies can carry your frail body. Consider it done. There's just no way to get across there, is there? Can we jump across? Is there... Yep. Leaping death. No, you can't.
Demands too much from Beast Woman.
Don't have like a teleport or anything of the sort.
Shadow understands.
Anything new with the cats? I don't know.
As you command.
Pandora's been feeling pretty comfy lately. That's something. She's still not on camera much, but she's around. She's a baby. My baby Pandora. What a kitty cat. Baby Pandora. Meow, 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 meow. There's just nothing here, is there?
Another keystone. Take it.
Wait, what?
Archival purposes, of course.
What do you mean another keystone? Where? Oh, did I get another one? There wasn't another one there. No. Huh? I guess when I originally took it, he wasn't there, and now he just triggered the voice line or something. Okay. Another keystone. Okay, well, I guess that's that. Pandorable, yeah, she's so adorable. She's such a baby. Absolutely pandorable. Ba 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 da 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 ba ba.
Sorry, I can't. Can't do that.
Not responding to the torch keys, huh? How the hell? Am I supposed to get in there? Okay. Okay.
I got it.
I got it. Can I shoot at it from over here somehow?
More talent to the body count.
Die!
I believe the term is honeypot. Valuable bait pairs well with inconspicuous offenses.
I think it's a bit confused, that thing.
Sorry.
I think it's passing out.
Apologies, but I can't do that.
Huh. Well, I killed it, but what now? I still don't know how to get up there. Because I don't have the key. Huh. Odd.
Can't do that.
Can't do that.
Sorry.
Now, how do you
I
open
can't.
this door? Okay.
Sorry. I can't.
Gotta be something somewhere.
Can't do that.
There's like a hidden button here, but I can't do anything about it.
Sorry. I can't. Right.
It looks like a button to me, at least. It looks like that button over there. Huh.
Sorry. I can't.
Is my perception just not high enough and I can't notice it or something? Uh-huh. Do we have any potions for perception? Water, grain, fruit, whetstone, fish. Athletics, healing, vitality. Okay. Actually, what does subterfuge even depend on? Athletics and wits. Okay. Finesse. Will, might, vitality. Plus 31 in athletics, god dang. Okay. Wait, that's not athletics, that's quickness. Oh well. Like that button looks like it
Sorry,
should be it,
I
but
can't.
it's just not triggering.
Sorry.
Okay.
I can't.
Are we supposed to bring somebody else with better subterfuge here? I think that's what lets you see things. Oh, I have 79, so it's not like... I don't know. Maybe if you press some buttons, that'll do something. Or we activate some of these switches.
Sorry. I
Brr,
can't.
Mira, what you growling at? It's just Archibald. He's a little guy. He's just a little fella.
Over there, a way out has opened.
Sorry. I can't. Can't do that.
He's just a little fella, Archibald. Come
Sorry,
on.
I can't.
And Mira.
Can't do that.
You guys, you gotta stop. How can you growl? How can you growl at the little fella called Archie? That's just not the way you do it. It's rude to growl. Good.
Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that.
I wonder.
Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that.
Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that.
Sorry,
Can't do that.
I can't.
I can't do that. No, no, no. I can't do that. Maybe there's something I find later or something, because this place really doesn't seem like it has anything at all, does it? Yeah, screw it.
Sorry.
Let's get the hell out of here. Let's go explode those lands. Not only are you growling, but you're growling at a little fella named Archie. For shame. Who growls at little fellas called Archie, honestly? Archie fellas. They're just so fellas, these guys. He's a feline fella. Feline fella. Felina fella. Let's get the hell out of here, cause this place sucks. This place sucks. This place sucks. Is a Steam game trailer auto playing? No. What game? Okay.
Can't do that.
Can't do that. Must venture your farty. Your farty. Venture your farty and venture forth. Morbid the Seven Acolytes, right, that game. I vaguely remember that game. I think I played that on my own, right? I didn't play that on stream. That was kinda alright. I vaguely recall that game. It was pretty good. Okay.
Sorry, I can't.
Radix Iron Core, I give you permission to explode the land. A Hellstream pick? Was it? Was that the boss rush game or no? 7 Acolytes. Okay. The one where I killed the guy. Wait. Okay. No. The Hellstream pick was a different game. Morbid the 7 Acolytes, I think I played on my own. Okay. The boss rush game was something else. God. What was it called, the other one? Something it was called. I think Morbid was just a randomly picked game. Baby brother does not understand the notion of patience. A mountain cannot be moved by force, though try as he might. He sighs and clasps his hand behind his back. But yes, I too would know of our plans. Ash has issued the order to extract Cairn's energy and use it to permanently destroy the land, which to commence immediately. A brutal and effective tactic. At least it promises to dwindle down the enemy through starvation. It might still be more than the chorus deserves. Not to question the Archon's will. It strikes me as warlike, but unbecoming of the disfavored. Okay. Keep your misgivings to yourself, Barrack. They're wasted on me. A fair point considering we are yet here to follow orders. But we are here to follow orders. Keep your, True enough, I don't mean to cast doubt on the mission, but let this serve as a reminder that the work of perfecting our methods is never finished, even in total obedience. Good, then it is as we expected. I have seen to the initial preparations, but as I have informed Cadus, we'll commence when the Tellurian alignment is ideal for inducing a peak tectonic paroxysm, and not a span sooner. The lieutenant scrubs a palm down the front of his faceplate. See? Unbridled and raring to go. There's no way the enemy will get the drop on us first. However, Radix continues, ignoring his brother's exasperated interjection, there's an imperative matter remaining that we must attend to before the ritual can begin. I deployed a drove of Earthshakers to excavate the required Azurelith nodes from the neighboring regions of Gulf Glow. Problem is they haven't hightailed it back yet, or dispatched a missive. Good. If they were excavating Azurelith, then it's likely they ran into problems with the Beastmen. Perceptive of you to think so. Beasts are powerful fighters, but unpredictable to our kind. One of the many reasons why Ares doesn't let them anywhere near the region. Are predators not predictable in hunting prey? I have felt discordant tremors resonating from Gulf Glow. I fear the tribe that first welcomed us as brethren of Charon now wish to only bathe the land in our blood. The primitive attunement to the terrene arcanum of this region is pitiable. They should be begging us to teach them of our ways, yet instead they seek to lay claim to our Archon and scramble to prevent us from utilizing the abundant Azurelith of this realm. He stomps on the ground hard enough that a crevice splits between him and Cadus, causing the lieutenant to cautiously ease back. One day I will crush the savages beneath the very stones they worship. You can count on me to help. The brothers share a look, and Radix once more falls stoic. Without the Azurelith to amplify Charon's remaining energy, transmuting it into a miasmic substance would be pointless. The area effect would be availingly minimal. You have my word that I will do my best to aid the Earthshakers and free the Azurelith nodes. Sir? The lieutenant salutes you with a resounding clang of his fist against his chest. Don't be long and don't die on us. Okay. I will try and not die on you. I will die somewhere else. Wait, which comment is that? Is it in our Google Doc? Small margins of error, bastard. Wait. Is that Stealth Bastard? What game is that? I don't know. It's because I played Stealth Bastard in the Hell stream, I suppose, and So that makes sense to me that... I remember that game having small margins of error. The beastmen seem to melt from the soil and stone, rising from crouches or dropping from outcroppings, each covered head to claw in matted slate-gray fur and reeking of blood and decay. They circle you, patting you on bare knuckle and foot, eyes flashing jaundiced yellow, lips twisted back from filthy fangs. One moves forward, a gargantuan beastwoman whose dung hangs scarred and dust-dressed. She growls low, hackles rising, and her pack moves as one, closing on you. Speak. Your hands near your weapons, you consider your words carefully. Diffuse the situation, bribe them with 10,000. Why would a beastman want rings anyway? Adopting your calmest tone and most amiable body language, you speak to the beastwoman, trying to assuage her. Her eyes never leave yours, and when the attack comes, it's remarkably coordinated, even that's entirely without words. Yes, I think so, Minnie. That's what happened, yeah. It was called Stealth Bastard before.
Right. I'll be killing that off a bit. I can't move.
I can't move. Shoot one of these guys.
Take me if you can.
Take me if you can. I don't remember why they named it Stealth Inc. afterwards. Maybe it's for Nintendo or something. Dodge Beast Woman again.
You won't get away that easily.
Dodge Beast Woman again. Ah, yes. That makes sense, yeah, that you'd be confused, I suppose.
Can't do that.
No, you see, it just ingrained in my mind as a bastard of a game, and that's why I remember. I hate. What are these guys doing? Oh no, Fatebinder, I've done my duty. You can't drag me back there. Who are you, and why do you think I would drag you somewhere? He falters mid-step, stumbling on a smattering of loose stones. You're an officer of the court, aren't you? Look, I know I'm breaking my work order with the Earthshakers, but it's not like we made it a real legal contract or nothing. I swear, it was just a handshake. You gotta believe me, please. It's not safe here. This is the Beastmen. They've gone feral. They're trying to slaughter me along with those damn Earthshakers. I don't want to die. I've got to let me flee. Seeing as how you pissed yourself, fine, but I want a full deal before you go. After the sea split, I thought I'd make a living by mapping the land. I know the area well enough now, so the Earthshakers hired me to guide them. And they were looking for some kind of precious stone. The first one, yeah, out of all the games I've ever played. But the Stone Stalkers seem to have other plans. When we got further in, they were already there guarding the shards. One of the beasts nipped on that Earthshaker, so I fled. I've done my job, Fatebinder. Getting ripped to shreds isn't part of it. Fatebinder? The Earthshaker pounds his chest once with a salute. He casts a sideways glance to Lacon before speaking. Ignore this coward, and allow me to enlighten you on our situation. I assume you've come to aid us. Well, you don't need me with a Fatebinder here. You two want to go at it with the Beastmen? It's your funeral. I'm out of here. Goodbye. You've impeccable timing, as we seem to have entangled ourselves in a rather bloody rumble with the Beastmen. Rumble? She scratches her ribs and yawns. Stone suckers don't rumble. Stone talkers slaughter. Beasts will always be outclassed by superior training. That's not an opinion. It's a fact of nature. Your average lice-ridden creature has no concept of formation or total obedience. I am not lice-ridden, and beasts won't do hunt prey with ploy and form. Understand when to obey and when to bark or bite. This favorite only survived because tribes are not yet hunting for ironclads. But soon season will come for spilling all iron blood. Okay. Everything you people do seems to result in violence. Okay. A few days your life requires for the ritual. Some, but not nearly enough. We need several more of the purest classification if we successfully amplify the phase velocity of Karen's remaining energy during the ritual. We hired a local scavenger to show us where he had seen a high concentration of crystal loads. Thus he led us here. At first the beastmen were amenable to our requests, but shortly after our excavations began, they became wrought with anger. Apparently we're stealing from their ancestors or some such foolery. There is what appears to be a leader among them, Red Fang, but she retreated into the spire before I could bring her to reason. Now we're trapped in a vicious standoff, and I'm hesitant on how to proceed. I'll speak with them. Excellent, Fatebinder. Be quick about it if you could. I can't say the tribes have a reputation for patience, and like to avoid conflict if possible. Lack patience? Humans swarm and buzz at beastwomen like horseflies. It is natural for beastmen to squash such annoying pests. Okay. Humans not take such from tribe. Will they not? Will we not take?
Look.
Can't do that.
Ouch.
Can't do that.
Can't do that. Can't do
Can't
that.
do that.
Can't do that. We can't do that. We're not in combat. What are you talking about? Climb. Okay. I'm so kind of hungry. But I don't want to stop streaming yet. Okay. Get the crystal. Mao Pandora. Maybe in the outbreak I'll nibble on something. Ooh, Long Claw's Rage. Explosive masterwork. What the hell is that? The axe trembles with pent-up aggression. When swung in the wide dark trails of heat and wisps of smoke fall in its wake. Very fancy.
Have a look.
Have a look. Oh! Have a look. Good. Beast woman and beast man. Wander no closer, human. Flee now or express presence in stone lands. The beast man hunkers forward, muscles bunching in readiness to strike. A menacing growl rumbles low from the back of his throat. Even mention tribes handle their teeth, and beastmen will pitch humans' bodies to ground below. I mean your tribe no harm, nor have I come for any teeth. I seek to only speak with Red Fang. No, Red Fang does not wish to speak with humans. Leave now, and beastmen will let human live. I'm trying to resolve your quarrel with the Earthshakers before you tear each other's throats out. The beastman slits his silvered eyes, wary. He sits back on his haunches, but his muscles jump with a mixture of excitement and fear, thrill and terror. He lolls the pale tongue out the side of his mouth, smirking. Fine, enter at your own peril, human. Kill.
Can't do that.
Climb down cliff. Get this stuff. I hope it's not a troll.
I can't.
No. Good. Get the stuff for selling. It's all crap loot. Maybe I should go back to Pathfinder after this game. Although, I wonder if I should take a break from fantasy a bit and go for sci-fi and get Wasteland or something. Broken maw. Huh. Take it.
I'm afraid not.
I'm afraid not. What you're afraid of, huh? The Siren Call, yeah, it's... Like, despite the jank, Pathfinder is really well done. The combat feels nice and everything, you know, it's cool stuff, and the sheer amount of characters you can make is enticing to me. Especially in Wrath of the Righteous. Which everyone's like, always like, just play Wrath, it's so much better than like Kingmaker.
Kills in shadow. Can Beastman sense the magical field that the spires radiate?
Bitter thrumming in back of throat makes Beast Woman's lips curl.
Curl.
It was better mystic like Broodmother.
Broodmother.
See where earth blood beats through spire.
It's, I don't want to do her voice too much like that, because it will actually be painful. Makes Beast Woman
See what I see?
tongue curl, or whatever. Ooh. Pride magic. It's gonna turn us gay.
If I had a copper ring for every cliff I've sketched today.
I'm gonna look at this thing. Hold on, sketch. Aurora Spire. Not that one, this one. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Wait. Yeah. Come on. Let's see. A circle and a V. Boop. 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 Boop, boop. I'm gonna have all the spires now. Spire drools with power and pants and biting bitter breaths. Let's go. Ja. Oh, we got the second spire immediately after the first one. God dang. Or after the... Yeah, today that is. Huh. Now we got it all. Okay. The now familiar Latin Spire courses skyward, trailing out toward the horizon. Okay. The Aurora Spire on the Gulf Glow feels violent and unsettled, like it would claw itself from the earth if it had the strength. The stones, though clean, feel slick with blood. Something of the ritual and turmoil of the stones he has warped this isolated place over the years. You feel energy well up from the ground and with reckless enthusiasm form a bond with vengeance well. Feels good, tastes like blood slicked on tongue. Feels like kiss and killing and claws furrowing into flesh. Such savage power. Feels like rotting and howling in shadow of rock stone. Is it me, or is the magical field of the spire in motion? Churning. This place seems to come alive to your presence, just like the mountain spire did. Only here, instead of constant arcane hum, it's more of an intermittent scrape and shout. Isn't a steady hum, but an erratic choir? Waterfall, maybe. All I know for sure is that one of these days I'm going to write a treatise on the spires I'll be, the envy of, well, the handful of stages still left. I can still smell the beastmen from up here. Their stench is as powerful as an edict. No, that's just, kills. Just her stank. Good. We got the spires, baby. God dang spires.
You beat that challenge.
I beat it. Oh bang, look at all these potions we can make. Collection of potions. Control life, use the magic. You know what? Get that guy. Maybe they'll give us a... Oh, teach us lore. Nice. Maybe one of these guys can sell us some... life sigils. Large collection of potions. Supplies to create potions. These guys. These guys. Rare potions into battle. Yeah. Yeah. Get down from here to there. Alchemist Ambro. What can you do here? Okay. What do you make of the spire? Man, imagine you get a job to like brew potions and they send you to the top of this giant tower and you can't really go anywhere. Just kind of sit there. It's kind of breezy up here. This giant mile-long tower. Bleak Anthem. Sage Euphora. What can you do? Lecture train. My lore. Train me. I should be stronger. Train me. Oh. Good.
You learn something every day.
Okay, we got 5 skill points. Oh my god, 209. Christ. That's ridiculous. Let's see. Wits. More wits. More wits. We got 5 skill points to use. Huh. Chaos Blessed. Let's see, what can we use after that? Spell slots, more spell slots, huh? Okay, sounds good. Okay. Weapon slots. More infected consumables, there you go. And you, Lantry. What do you have? Quail powers. Sage powers. Greatly improves lore skill. We need 5 for that one though. Okay. Stance, Mage Slayer, Arcane Judgment. That is... Now we can do some damage. Douche. Get some bounce on these things. Boof. Update. Damage increase. Let's see. Area effect increase. More accurate slightly, maybe? Based on missing health. Piercing. Spell surge. Volleys. More projectiles. Douche. Okay. Remove that. There you go. Update. We're gonna destroy now. Hmm. Good. It's gonna suck for him. Armor penetration? Nah. Electrify. Everything's gonna bounce now. Bouncy, bouncy. Update. Let's see, rock 'em. Longer range, update that. Better bounce. More damage. More projectiles. Armor penetration. No, we can't do that. What about less damage and more? Yeah. Mantle of Flames. Make a guy faster with this. This doesn't do anything for it. Stronger. There you go. What else can we do here? What kind of spell can we make? That would be very funny to do. Landry can get stronger now too. Update. We still don't know a goddamn sigil alive. We can't do anything with that. It's lame. Expressions. Distant impact. Tidal burst. Dazed affliction. Longer range. Rooted and dazed. How about ice? Let's see, directed force. Line of frozen spikes that bounce. With fire and frost. And they're high damage. 10 meters. I don't think we need to increase that range much more than that. There you go. Path of Frost. Twisting Flame. Huh. Also bouncing. With Mage Fire. And it's gonna be awful for the enemy now. It's gonna be really bad. They won't like it, that's for sure.
Of course.
I've got it.
Now, do we have a guy who sells us stuff? I'd like to train magic staff. Train my magic staff ability. Gela. There's some potions, huh?
On it.
On it. A rastal.
Will do. Sorry.
The
I
Miro.
can't. Can't do.
Arena. I don't even know where to find the goddamn healing thingy. Lantry, you gotta get yourself some healing stuff, yo. Can I assign him some magic, but downgrade it a little bit? Or do I have to make him new spells? Too much effort right now. You can just throw his feather around. Oh wait, I wanted to do something else for a moment. Before I go down here. Back up, world. To the mountain spire. In the center of it all. See what it's got to tell me. Okay. Corpse eye. Ebb isn't dead now. Yeah, no, I killed her at the start of the game. Well, Rain, the big bad boss. Come take a look at my wares. Handpicked from the finest of battlefield corpses. Yep. Show me what you got. Nothing cool. You can see a clear picture of the tears in your mind. Hush voice is the speaker of your deeds. It's clear to you that the spires are connected now in some kind of web of linked magic, one always hungering for more. You've concerted with the pier, you can begin the same trance that showed your glimpses of the pier's spire. Alright, well. Nothing here, I suppose. Let's go and talk to the beast people. Let us talk. The beast woman cocks her head to one side, listening intently. Her ears flicks once, twice, and her eyes narrow suspiciously. Who pets there? Soft, soft, slow. Who bears to approach Red Fang? Guard eyes of Stonestalker's old walls, then. Speak, human. Quick, quick. Explain. Grimly she spreads a grin, revealing teeth as drappled and brown as her muddy eyes. Or Red Fang will rip Trespasser's jaw from head. What in King Karen's name is going on around here? Human earth mystics trespass in tribe lands. Lure tribe with kind words with like meaty chunks of wild boar. Said we're like tribe, could hear earth blood rolling under rocks. Humans claim to hunt rocks called azure lifts, but only steal elder teeth of ancestors. Now stonestalkers have gathered to skin thieves alive. Whatever I see you creatures bristling and to pit your claws and fangs against our iron, it always makes me shake my head and wonder. You just never learn, do you? And you never will. Poor wretch. She snarls, spittle flecking from her fangs. Have learned how to kill humans, hard and slow, with much agony. Want to see? The beast men are more organized and can see what's through that dented helmet, you know. Sometimes I wonder if we went through the same conquest with the tears, but have it your way. I'll stay out of this one while you chat with your hairy friend. Just rouse me when it's over. Shut up, Barrack. Stank ass. Speak, human. Quick, quick, explain. Grimly she spreads a grin, revealing teeth as dappled and brown as her muddy eyes. Or Red Fang will rip Trespasser's jaw from head. We can resolve this peacefully. Ironclad reeking of death lies come to slinking to Beast Woman. Once you cry for peace. She yips and growls, heckles rising as she lumbers towards you. No, human. This favor will not have peace with Beast Woman. She howls in rage, lunging for your throat. God dang it.
I can't move.
Oh well, hopefully Kills won't be too mad at us, because we were like, we won't kill these people. Christ.
Shadow Hunter strikes.
Right.
Stone Spike. Die. I like how we're still getting prompts for all these trainings we did. No, we killed them. Azure shield. Eh. No, that's this artifact. Huh. Interesting. We acquired the Azure shield. Power increased. You can wear that, I suppose. Kills, you gotta understand. Okay.
On it.
Get that crystal. Now we're done. Gotta go. Okay, she's not mad at us. Or not yet.
Touch beast ring. Use more than 5 fingers.
We're getting ridiculously strong now. Oh, ab break. Let's take that, I suppose. Let's kill. Okay.
You won't get away that.
Rah rah. Oh no, everyone's dying. Kill.
I bring glory to my.
Wait, where's Barrack? Oh, over there, okay.
Can't do that.
What the hell is happening here?
Strike swiftly to kill.
Grr.
Can't do that.
Where are you going? Get back here.
Sorry, I can't. Sorry, I
Ah,
can't.
screwed. Not our problem.
I am a shield wall unto myself.
Good.
Can't do
Well,
that.
that was unfortunate. And it could have been avoided if these beastmen just chilled out a bit, you know. Good. But they can't chill out, can they? Well, Fate Binder, you certainly made it easier for us to cull the crystals we need. You've done the guild a great service. And if you're heading back to Howling Rock, could you take this curate of pure azureless specimens with you? Yes. He cocks his head to the side, thoughtful. Well, I appreciate the kind assessment, Fatebinder. I'm not sure I'd deem our haul to be much more than scarcely adequate due to this duress nature of our excavation. In fact, it couldn't hurt your to receive a few extras to supplement the collection. Perhaps some with more prominent striational patterns? I don't know what that is. Get down through the brush. Howling Rock. Meow. Teleport. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, time to explode places. The required preparations have been set. Are you ready to perform the ritual that will extract Cairn's energy? Joining us is not the critical component, but I believe you would facilitate our focus. I would also like you to do us the honor of executing the final rite. After extracting his energy, we'll have only a short time in which to use it to permanently destroy the land. Let us begin. Excellent. In that case, I will signal for the ritual of following to commence. Okay. Kill. His favorite lieutenant clears his throat and edges away from the cliff. I'll just take a step back for this one. He taps his staff once, twice, thrice on the ground. Let the land hear our cries! He continues as earthshakers gather, slowly chanting around him. Let the land shudder and tremble. Let the land swallow Cairn's legacy and choke on the power forevermore. Hearken of stone, we gather to beseech you. We who believe, let us know how fallow the land as if fitting for your grave dirt. Sir, the Scarlet Chorus are upon us! They've breached the perimeter! Oh, for Graven's glory! Radix scrubs a hand down his visor, sweat beads in the gaps of his armor. Rouse the guild and defend the compound! Do not allow the Scarlet Chorus to interrupt the ritual! No matter the cost, understood? He glances quickly to his brother. Cadus? The disfavored officer unsheathes his sword with gusto. He clangs heavily as he stomps forward. Me and my shields are on it! With a respectful nod, he rushes past you, eager for battle and already shouting for his soldiers. Radix affixes you with a stony set expression. Fatebinder, we need you as well. If the chorus defeats us here, the disfavored's odds in this war are all but doomed. Do not let them halt the ritual. Nod. Fatebinder, this is of utmost importance. Do you understand? Do not let them shatter the Urlift nodes. If they dislodge one of the local focal staves, it's imperative you embed it in the load immediately. Else the charge and thus the entire ritual could become unstable. Okay then. Kill them all. Gotta. Go, 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 go. Fix it.
Heads up, we have company.
Yeah. Shoot them all. Oh. Christ. Ain't nothing to it.
On it.
Fatebinder cannot let the chorus halt the ritual. We've already siphoned too much telluric energy from Cairn. If the geotriadic resonance of the Azurelith nodes becomes disarrayed, the resulting backlash could kill Cairn and, with him, our ability to ever blight this realm. Quickly, you must re-embed the focal staff into Azurelith nodes to land the spectral grid. Yeah, that's... Oh!
On it.
Yeah,
you can do it. More talent to the body count.
Kill! Kill! Slaughter kill. Rip to shreds. Mantle of Flames. Oh! My God. Oh! Die, fools. Tremble before me. Losers. No.
On it.
The western node. Which one's that? I guess. I don't know. Which one's the western node? Here somewhere? Oh. Where they going? Hmm.
My
Aw,
God,
jeez.
you can't do that. Trouble is afoot.
Trouble is afoot. Kill him. Die. Kill them all. Brr. Path of Frost. This is embarrassing. How embarrassing.
Come on your knees, worm.
Good. What you doing over here? Die. Nice.
See that? I'm not entirely useless.
No. Don't.
Cat cats with claws.
Right. Realign and explode. Telluric energies, go! Or whatever. Oh! Oh! Oh. Huh. Oh! Oh! Ow, my eyes. With the Arcana Stone's last shuddering breath, the Earthshaker expelled the whole of his life force mixed with his arcane energy, now warped and twisted and thrust deep into the earth of the realm. A poisonous structure forever rend the land. The edict breaks with an audible clap, and your stomach lurches from a sense of sudden weightlessness combined with an acrid tang in the back of your throat, an aftertaste of the rot that now infuses the land. It is done! The edict is no more, and we don't blow up all Tyrannis in the process. Lucky us. Can't feel. Stone lands are dying. Kilton's shadow takes the scraping of dirt and rubs it between her dark, gnarly fingers. Smells of rot, like old blood. The fall of an Archon and the death knell of the chorus. This is a rare day, and I'm honored to stand at the center of it for the glory of Ash. Barrack extracts a salute and bows. The wording of the edict pounds through your skull with the sort of clarity that usually comes from days of practice and repetition. It would seem that the Edict of Stone is now a part of you. A word, Faintbinder. Landry takes you aside, patting your shoulder. I wonder if you might entertain a quick question? Go ahead. Wonderful. He dips his quill and starts writing on a sheet of vellum, focusing on you all the while. You've broken the number of Kairos' edicts at this point, which is not a claim that many could make. How do you feel about what you've accomplished? Spare me no detail, please. This is for posterity. Anything that strikes you about the experience is invaluable to the Chronicle. I'm taking something from the Overlord. It feels strange. Interesting way of looking at it, but consider that you are still drawing breath. If you truly stole from Kairos that which Kairos did not want taken, you'd be in Karen's lot. One last question for now. How do you feel physically and mentally? I ask because there's very little precedent on the matter, and you could define the symptoms and reactions for history as a whole. An arcane feat on this scale doesn't happen every day. Exhilarated. I could dash across the tears without breaking a sweat. Is that right? I'm glad to hear that breaking the edicts hasn't disintegrated your flesh and bones, but has instead improved your constitution. But let's not put that sprinting without a sweat boast to the test just yet. I think I have what I need for now. Future readers of the Chronicle, thank you for your time and introspection. Okay.
Can't do that. Right.
Hey, Radix, what's up? Fatebinder couldn't have been more instrumental to your cause. We were able to successfully extract Karen's energy and blight the land for the next millennia to come. Suffice to say, the general will be pleased. The Scarlet Chorus will know the price of fighting us when their bellies are empty and they find themselves too weak to stand. I wonder how many gangs will turn cannibal. His tone is shrewd and assessing when he next speaks. And it would appear you personally benefited from breaking the Edict of Stone, though to what end even I cannot fathom. I dare say our time together has proven somewhat symbolic, or symbiotic, if not wholly beneficial to you, Fatebinder. He taps his heel against a crumbling rock in thought. Karen is now deceased, though there yet remains a tinge of power within him to be harvested. Should you have the use for it, consider it a sign of my favorable appraisal. Could that be a generous gesture from the Iron Core himself? Must have taken some resolve not to drain every last drop, Commander. Yes, and as I am sure you are aware, resolve is not an area in which I am lacking. I'll harvest a piece of the Archon and inform Nash that we have successfully struck a definitive blow against the Chorus. Let's harvest this guy's pieces, I guess. Oh. Right hand fragment. Eye fragment. Heart fragment. Head fragment. Arm fragment. Essence of his might. Of his finesse. Resolve. Quickness. Vitality. His wits. You're mine.
Sorry, I can't. Sorry, I can't.
Now where did I get that thing anyway? I took it, but where did it go? That's it. Plus 2 wits. Brilliance. Douche. Smorts. The cat will just have to stay in our pockets. And we also got something else, right? Something missing. Earthshaker's gift. Will defense. Good. Ah, dang. That's not so I wanted. We're getting there somewhere. Everything's so colorless. Okay. Let's see. Go back to Iron Hearth, I suppose. Let's stop by Havgate and see what they got to say about me blighting their whole land. I'm sure they'll be super happy about this. Okay. This place seems fine.
I love it.
I love it. The ground doesn't tremble anymore, so that's fine, right? I'm sure they'll be happy to hear that. We love it. Okay. We're also very powerful now. I don't know what that power stat even means, but it means something. Just go. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. 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 Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Fatebinder, I felt something indescribable pass through me just before your arrival. Emotions of great rage and pain, followed by a moment of lingering sorrow. I suspect that something has been lost, and Tratus herself strains at the absence. Ash winces and rubs his brow. I understand that both of the spires jutting up from the ruins of Azure are now under your control. It would seem that impossible feats are no mystery to the likes of you. Impressive for Tunon's minion. Do not allow yourself to be swept up by the esteem and glory of the achievement. Were you a soldier of mine, I would temper your pride with modesty. Cairn is dead, Ash. The Ark and the Stone. Fallen. Ash turned his gaze out to Iron Hearth, settling it on nothing. I thank you, Fatebinder. This is a long time coming. Cairn's betrayal was inexcusable, and a death sentence from a lawful hand is no more nor less than he deserved. What's more, you are to be commended for resolving an edict of Kyros and putting down an Archon at once. He pulls on the end of his beard and frowns. Cairn was simply another pestus whatso on my path to greatness. If that is your opinion, Heartless One, then I wonder what manner of beast Tunon is churning out of his inexhaustible lessons. Don't worry about it. You need a lesson in respect, and by the spires I haven't the time of energy to teach you one. When next I see Brother Tunon, I will be sure to tell him of this pupil's unbearable sense of self-worth. You don't sound too pleased about this. I do not always find war pleasing, especially in these dark days, when it is thrust upon me and former allies show their true colors. At times I want nothing more than to see home again, but even home has its memories. I would never have called the Ark on the Stone a friend. Cairn was a difficult man to know, taciturn and removed, keeping to himself as often as not, but he had much in common. When you are an Archon, that is a quality learned to cherish in others. Also, he was a giant stone titan. I feel like that makes it hard to relate to, you know, somehow. So no, I'm not pleased. I make no secret of it. I'm sorrowful and cruel, even though the Archon needed to die, that does not stop me from wishing it were otherwise. What do we do with the Scarlet Chorus now? The crops grown from our enemies will have withered on the vine. By now the Archon's forces are clutching their stomachs and tightening their belts as we starve them out. Ash stands tall and beams at the thought. A fair reward for more than fair service to the Legion. Ash nods with gratitude and hands you a heavy hammer wrapped in cloth. The Earthshakers and Forgebound conceived of this, and I can think of no wielder better deserving than you, Fatebinder. I don't use hammers. Fatebinder! Breathless, the officer snaps to attention. No time for pleasantries or ceremony. Your spire is under attack. The Scarlet Chorus have ramped up their offensive, and they mean to topple your stronghold, with you atop it if need be. I feared something like this might happen. An act of desperation from the voices in the rat. He's either too much of a coward to attack Iron Hearth, or his forces are too weak. Either way, you'll need to answer this threat with blood. Are you lying to me, officer? Fatebinder, this accusation is beneath you, and embarrasses us all. You should know better than to distress my soldiers. What? No! The chorus gangs are assembling outside your spire. You need to take action at once. I'll be off. God damn it. Okay, let's see. An Archon's End. Dear Fatebinder Marstache, you ended an edict, and now you have ended an Archon. I know none in this court had such expectations for you when the Adjudicator initially brought you among us. So many surprises in such a short span. You fascinate. While he lived, Cairn was a singular being, a titanic man born in the womb of Tyranny herself. She hears some tell it. While none still living can provide an account of that birth, you bore witness to his demise. Indeed, you precipitated it. I ask that you indulge my scholar's curiosity. What passed between you and the Archon of Stone in those final moments? Did the ground tear itself asunder as a widow rends her garments? Did the mountains groan a panegyric to their champion? Were there any final words from Cairn, spoken or inscribed? Does the crystal that reportedly protrudes from the cliff faces Frater Zero still glimmer, or has it darkened? Watch eagerly for your bird. Brag. By my hand. This, His death throes hourly rocking the people of old Azure. How does one depict the death throes of a nation? In the Edict of Stone, Kiros consigned Cairn to his doom, but in their ritual, the Earthshakers spread that execution across the entire region. The life drained from the soil even as it faded from Cairn's eyes. One could verily feel the stone trying to leech my own life from me, as if I'd eaten stale bread when I already thirsted for a flagon. We marked this place, and it may never recover. Yeah. And that's just how it gotta be sometimes, I suppose.
Can't do that.
Can't do that. I can't do that. Where are we going exactly? Mountain Spire? Go fight. Kill, kill. Good. Greeting, Fanebinder. The Iron Guard salutes you with a clattering salute. Our oath-bound scouts alerted us to a chorus assault on your spire, and Lord Ash insisted we send aid at once. I assembled the massive sculpture rumbles, shaking the masonry of the spire and sending her off balance. Ah, jeez. What is happening? Oh, look at all those other markings, probably from other regions. Whoa, what the hell is that? The orb in the center of Resonator spins with the push of some unseen force. Where the structure once exuded with warmth, now it gives off ferocious heat that singes your face the longer you stare into it. A sound like music swarms in the air around the structure, but it's faintful and disharmonious to your ears. Kills in shadows and absence snarls at the air, momentarily pained by the pitch of the spire's song. She cracks her spine and pops her shoulders, shifting uncomfortably on her bare, calloused feet. Do not flag spire's howling. Sounds like slithering scourges of many and more bane, chasing and biting at beastwoman's heels. She tilts her face toward the sky, dusky snout sniffling side to side. Eyes squeeze shut and her purpled lips peel back in a satisfied smirk. But can smell. Song is making Alpha stronger, yep. The spire is now fully awake. Its long dormant currents of energy dance to your presence. Crouching to the ground to steady herself, Erenios stays low to the ground until the trembling subsides. Feels like something is shaking through the spire. The chorus can't pull off that sort of magic. What in Kiros' name is going on? As the ruler of the spire, I have a mystic link to this place. Give me a moment, I'll get to the bottom of this. I don't suppose this magical spire uses some warding magic or something of that ilk. Is something trying to slay the spire? Oh. Yes, maybe. But the spire is fighting back. She points down toward the chorus troops amassing below. Unshakable courage and superior training will only take us so far against that larger force. When I broke the Edict of Fire, I was flooded by an intuition of how it all works. I could try proclaiming it without Kiros' words. You would act the Overlord? We're under attack! This is hardly time for blasphemy, wishful or otherwise. She shakes her head with a quiet mutter to Graven Ash. Do it! Shout and yell and pretend you're Kairos, and when we're done, we'll discuss a real plan. Fatebinder mustache. Unless I'm mistaken, I'm very rarely mistaken. I detect in your words remorse, empathy. Though an admirable trait is wasted on the undeserving, one profits from fretting over the fates of the seditious no more than one profits from concern for the pain suffered by the murderer consigned to the headman's axe. Kairos has branded greater lands than Azure with the lingering effects of the edicts. We celebrate such destruction no more than we celebrate a verdict of guilt. They are no more, no less than currency by which we purchase order and peace. Thank you for your response and your continued service. Let's go kill. The mystic hum of the spire pulses to the cadence of your heart. The ancient structure awaits your command. Prepare yourself. I have an edict to proclaim. As you touch the stone structure, your sense of the moment slows, and you feel entirely the tears at your fingertips. Edicts. Edict of stone, storms of fire. What are the other ones? I'm pretty sure I stopped 4 of them. Or 5? I don't remember. Maybe just these ones, actually. The slow petrification of the living. That sounds pretty cool. Okay. Let's do this one. Issue edict. Brrr. Okay. What in Graven Ash's name? The Iron Marshal turns about, taking in the view in all directions. But Kairos didn't give an edict to read, so how did it... I had a feeling that might work. You did that? Her hand grasps for her chest. But only Kairos can cast an edict. And now that you've seen what I can do with your own eyes, you can tell others. Your voice carried the weight of the Overlord's magic. She dips into a bow. I should not have doubted you. The Chorus have no idea what they've just walked into. The Iron Marshal smashes her gauntlets together with a quiet chuckle. Binder, let us strike now. We must seize the moment and swing their panic into a rout. Hoisting her blade in hand, Erenios moves towards the exit. Fatebinder will get the carnage started. Join me when you're ready and we'll deal with whatever rabble remains. Get 'em asses.
Right.
Okay. That used power, yep. Okay, that used up my power. I see. Get out of here. And kill you. A gang of rain-soaked scarlet chorus strays behind Deafnell, a mixture of awe and confusion resting upon their faces. What foul trick are you playing such that the weather comes to your aid? I should thank you for separating the wheat from the chaff. The sight of seeing dozens struck dead by lightning made a good show to startle the dead weights. She points back behind her shoulder, leaving the bravest with the privilege of tearing off your limbs, one joint at a time. She turns to her soldiers and lets out a primal howl, her warriors echoing the battle cry in dissonant tones. Insufficient reputation. With rage in their eyes, the warriors ready their weapons, eager for a fight. Fools, did you not hear me proclaim that edict? Either I cast that edict by myself, or did so with the Overlord's blessing. Think that through very carefully. Do not liken yourself to the Overlord. Your magic may have startled my weaker troops, but your magic is nothing but my own blood chanters could not effect. Isn't that right? She looks to one of her mages for a nod of approval, but is met instead with a bleached look of fear, mouth agape in terror. Enough talk! You will be trampled and forgotten. Only the voice of Narat will remember your name. You fools! Die! Cease your living. Yeah. This is embarrassing. I will break you. Lightning bolt. Oh, there's dudes here. Hold on, Lantry. Bring this potion.
I got it.
Weak. Muffled laughter comes from under Irenia's great helm. That's right, you filthy peasants! Run for your lives! Tell Narat what you saw here. The chorus is running in every direction, scattered to the winds, as it were.
You overcame
The few brave enough to stand their ground against your edicts of storms are dead. The day is ours. Leave the cleanup to me and my brethren. You should take your rightful place perched atop the spire. No better way to savor this victory than with a commanding view of your enemy fleeing across the valley. Crimson Great Spear. Huh. It's a very good one, but okay. We've done it. We got it. Oh. Shocked and demoralized by your display of power and the ease with which you dispatch your leader, the Scarlet Chorus fighters lose their nerve and scatter in defeat. The survivors carry with them fearful murmurs of the powerful Archon Marstash, a being so of enormous might who can cast an edict with the same authority as the Overlord. Confusion sets in across the realm. Amid the whispers and misinformation, one fact remains consistent. The Overlord's power has been challenged. You safely assume such rumors are making their way back to Kairos. The high winds of your edict sweep the air, dashing debris against your spire. Torrential rain falls, hitting hard enough to bruise bare skin. Lightning strikes the ground, endangering anyone not in the open. It isn't long before the storm begins to wane, slowly falling from a gale to a light rainstorm, and after a few days becomes simply a breeze. Eventually the sky is calm as your edict dissipates, releasing Vengeance well from its grip. You gather a small council of your closest allies and plan your next steps from the safety of your spire. No sooner do you get started than Callio, Fatebinder of Tunon, pays a visit bearing an important message. They're like, what the hell are you doing? I keep hearing about this little spire you've been calling your own. Nodding with a smirk, Fatebinder Callio appears over the edge of the tower. Now that you've slaughtered those who take your lands, I think your claim is as official as it gets. What did I do to earn a visit from a Fatebinder? Do you have an edict to proclaim against me? A fair guess. I was expecting Tunon to hand me a scroll case with Kairos' seal on it. She shakes her head with a chuckle. After what you just pulled, I would have wagered in my last ring that Kairos would cast a very selective edict against you. But alas, the Overlord has other plans in mind. No one's entirely sure what to make of you these days, Marstash. They all say you spoke an edict of storms. Not a proclamation of an edict of Kairos, but your own edict of storms. Your own mystical storm. You're no mere Fatebinder, of that much we can be certain. You proclaimed and broken the Overlord's edicts perhaps one too many times. I don't know what to make of you, Fatebinder. Proclaiming and breaking the Overlord's magic. Claiming those awful towers. It should come as no surprise that an edict is within your grasp, but I still find room for surprise. You're powerful in ways that gang bosses and mages aren't. You commanded this. This place should do your bidding and unleash something incredible on the world. This isn't the work of a Fatebinder. If anything, it's the work of an Archon. Beast Woman will follow Alpha from here to the ends of Tears Lands, and farther still, we'll prowl deep into cold north, hunting armies of Kairos at Alpha's side. Together, Shadow Hunter and Alpha will slaughter whole of Primus tribe. I don't have any idea how you're able to do this, but it isn't power that any scholar can wield. This is something else. You're not some ambitious hedge mage who's learned it out of a book. You're more like an Archon, where it just comes naturally. She shakes her head with a grin. I always knew you'd be a delightful bit of trouble, but I didn't think you'd had a touch of the Overlord's power in you. Why didn't you tell me? I didn't know. My greatness shouldn't be a surprise. So assume this means you'll be addressing me as Overlord now. She chuckles, shaking her head at you with a grin. For a moment I was envious of this power of yours. Then I realized I'm not the one with the threat to the Overlord painted on my forehead. I come bearing orders directly from the Overlord. Kallio clears her throat, her voice becoming somber and severe. Kairos has decreed two things. First, the Overlord has demanded one and only one Archon is fit to rule the Tears. To that end, the Archons are to tell us through death or dominance who's the one Archon fit to inherit the Tears. And the second degree, Kairos decreed that you are the newest Archon. Fatebinder Kallio bows with exaggerated flourish. So the other Archons now have orders to control or destroy you, and the other way around. Her face becomes a beaming smile. See? This is why I try to avoid getting Kairos' attention. Not an edict. And to be clear, this is a command from Kairos, but not an edict. Correct, there's no edict backing this order. She smiles with a toothy grin. Such encouragement hardly seems necessary when the task is its own reward. The Overlord has merely signed Kairos' peace. The Archons may kill and maim each other without breaking any laws. Kairos knows, rightfully so, that enmities, new and old, will drive the Archons to mutual destruction. The Overlord need only remove the pretense of peace and watch the ensuing violence. Kallio shrugs with a smile. Would you have preferred another do-or-die edict? No, I don't think so. I've heard enough, and I know what comes next. The other Archons will bend to my will or die. First step is deciding who you won't bow to. You won't bow to one of the other Archons. Kallio offers a smug nod. I wish you the best of luck in your upcoming struggle. Know that when you come for Bleeding Mark and Tunon, I and the other Fatebinders won't intervene. A question me and the other binders have been asking. Can you do this again? None of all believes in you. Another who shall remain nameless takes the more cynical stance that the Overlord has a hand so far up your ass she can pop in your mouth, and you couldn't cast a second unit if you tried. She sizes you up head to toe. Me? I think you have it in you. Or at least I like the idea of proclaiming an edict of yours someday. I have something in mind for the voice of Nerat. I'll issue an edict upon cacophony in the Stone Sea. Oh, the tears are about to get a lot more interesting with that attitude. Kallio nods with a satisfied grin, rubbing her belly. I can taste their lamentations already. With a nod, Kallio begins to make her way to the exit. When you rule Terratus, look me up. If you're successful, I know I'll be in need of a new Archon to serve. I know I'm mostly sober, but just so we're clear, you did just issue an edict, right? Landry taps his quill to his tongue, unsure of what next to write. First you cast an edict, then this full-on war of Archons. This whole chapter of the Chronicle it's reading like fiction. So Kairos has ordered all the Archons to fight it out until only the strongest remain? I think we can now safely say that the Scarlet Chorus philosophy has been vindicated. A rumbling mutter stirs from under Barrack's helmet, devoid of any cogent words. Alpha birthed own words of power like humans Prima called Kyros. Is better mystic than Broodmother kills in shadows, than Stonestalker's kindred blood, than Beastwoman Archon slaughtered by Mark of Shadows. She snorts and grins savagely. Kills in Shadow knew Alpha was the most powerful human in the whole of Tierlands. A curved claw taps the side of her snout. Knows was not wrong. One last thing. Hesitating before she leaves, Kallio taps the parchment she's been holding to her forehead with a self-deprecating scoff. All this talk of you being the second coming of the Overlord, and I almost forgot my duties. This is a court summons from Bleeding Mark, Tunon's assassin. I suggest you read it carefully as part of your preparations. Your survival may depend on it. Good luck, Archon. Nobody's gonna believe this. What the hell is this? I've seen some goddamn things, but not this. Archon, we must speak before this goes further than it already has. I know you got a thing or two on your plate, but if you could make some time for me, a little bird has brought up some interesting news, and I hate how to go stabbing people without you. Fatebinder, Archon, the great general has pulled his own troops back to Iron Hearth. She grinds her knuckles into her palm. Soon we make our final push into the Stone Sea and the heart of Scarlet's power. The voices of Narat is weak, and the path to cacophony is clear. She adopts a more cautious tone. The Archon is also aware of what happened to Tvenja as well. I'm sure he wants to discuss the matter in person. I'll consider it. I won't spend too long considering. You've demonstrated incredible power, and this is a time for action. I'll send Ash a bird so he knows to expect you later, if not right away. Take care how you treat with Graven Ash. You're no mere Fatebinder any longer. You'll meet with him as Archon to Archon, and such things are more complicated. Good luck. Everybody wants to goddamn talk to me. Wait. Kills in the shadow wants to speak with Alpha. What is it? Beastwoman has been patient. Yep. Understands long hunt. Has helped Alpha even though Alpha fights for many ironclads. But Kills in Shadow cannot wait any longer. She bristles and rises on her hind legs. Purpled lips peeling back from her jagged fangs. Her tightly corded muscles quivering as she towers over you. I'm thinking maybe Alpha is not using this favor to hunt Kiros. But maybe instead Alpha is loyal to ironclads. Do not like this thinking. Makes Beastwoman want to kill Alpha. Bop around the nose. Know your place in the pack, Beast. Okay. This is me we're talking about. Don't you trust me to look out for you? The beast woman softens and settles cautiously back down into her haunches. She huffs heavily, but it seems more relieved than anything as sensed the air. Her lips parted, her tongue and teeth bared. Words smell taste of truth. Means Alpha won't lie to beast woman. Yep. She snorts. Fine. Kills in Shadow believes Alpha. We'll be patient for a while longer, but do not forget beast woman's promise. As she pads off on all fours, she tosses you one last look over her shoulder. Her words gruff as she warns. In coming season, Kills in Shadow will hunt whole of this favorite dead. Okay. Hey, Lantry, how's your level ups? Go faster. Bleed and Mark. Kid, I take it you're aware of the Overlord's latest decree. If not, let me give it to you straight. Now's the best time to be an Archon in the tiers, since most likely I'll be the one to cut you down. I thought I'd first explain. It's not my choice, but if it was, I would still choose to kill you. See you soon. Arrange a meeting? Taunt him. Who are you again? Oh, right, that creepy guy who stares at people from the shadows. If you want to say hello, just come talk to me already. I should talk to Kairos, as the Overlord has finally unburdened me of the need to treat you like anything more than what you are. A sad little sociopath who will soon be gasping for his last breath at the very end of my weapon. Did your predilection for children turn even the cast metal stomach of the chorus? I have often wondered what crime Tunon must have on you to keep you on such short a leash. Of course, such short leashes are ideal if the servant lives only to lick his master's feet. Sharpen your blades, freak. I'm coming for you. Because let's face it, you can't come for me before you're ordered to, can you? Kill his ass. Get him. Get. Let us proclaim on the stone sea the edict of fire. More storms, maybe? What do we gotta do now? Speak of Graven Ash. Travel to Tunon's court. Okay, let's do that. How about... Hmm. Hmm. Good. Huh. Ever since you sent the edict against your force's vengeance, well, the courier tells you, the Valley of Apex has been beset by an ever-increasing number of Bane. The creatures seem inimical to all life, and their predations have the people of Apex hiding in terror rather than tending the fields. If this keeps up, the lands you've claimed will not be able to support your spire, regardless of how repashed your tax collectors become. The messenger asks what orders you wish issued upon the spire. Inquire. You press the messenger for more details. He tells you there have been scattered Bane sighted throughout the valley, but they are thickest around Vengeance Well Citadel and the mountains that ring the Old Dominion. They've attacked a handful of travelers and devastated livestock throughout the valley. Given that the farms are still recovering from the conquest, the rise of the Vengeance Guard, and the subsequent civil war between the Archons, it couldn't be a worse time for Bane to appear in the Apex. Give your orders. Okay. Lure them away. Good. The theory has that the focused act of magic by a mystic at Anara's spire could draw the Bane away from the mountain spire. It won't be a simple thing to compete with an edict, but it's a plan that could defuse the issue without significant further bloodshed. Of course, you doubt the people in the area around the spire will appreciate any Bane the magic attracts, but they should be better suited to deal with them than the farms of Apex. Howling Rock, Blade Crave. The Aurora Spire. Get over there. You send your envoy to the spire with your orders. Every able-bodied magician available should come together at the spire's top and perform a group ritual. The word of the king must last at least a night and a day. The missive states, and longer if possible. The spire will magnify the magic, of course, and hopefully that will call the Bane from the valley farmlands. The messenger thanks you for your time and leaves you to fulfill your command. Oh, he's not here. I will ask only once. Kid, if I haven't said it before, I'll say it now. I'm going to enjoy killing you. Can't wait for the execution order. I'll be anticipating your arrival at the court. Don't snub the lights. Punk. This court is closed. Get.
Fatebinder, thank you for answering my summons. This could very well be the defining hour of the conquest.
Die!
You would attack without bothering. So be it. My court and the world at large are better rid of you, wretched thing.
Blooded Mark emerges from the shadows behind you. He steps forward with purpose, his dagger is drawn. Die! Petrify.
This is embarrassing.
No, that didn't work, huh?
I got it.
Touch of atrophy.
I'll take care of it.
I like how this shadowy, mystical man comes out, this assassin. He's like, "Oh, I'm on fire! Oh! Oh!" Immune to stunned. God dang. Hmm. Let's see. I guess that one, sure. Get his ass. Chill him.
The trick is to keep twisting till you hear the snap.
I'll do it for the North.
I'll do it for the North. No, do it for me.
Swipe missed.
Immune to taunted. Huh. Burn.
It's time to hunt.
Fire. Oh my god.
Do that.
That was a sick ass move you pulled. What do we have here? That we can use against this guy. Leech energy. Do it. Wrecking slash. For me?
Power for kills in shadow.
Nice one, kid.
Nice one, kid. Nothing personal. Nothing personnel, kid.
Swipe missed.
Stone spikes. Oh my god.
Swipe missed. Deep.
Rip his face off. Oh. Oh.
Felt nothing.
What you laughing at? Ha 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 ha. I'll show you something to laugh at.
Taste own blood on the tongue.
Now he's dead. Golden glowering eyes wide with surprise, the Archon tumbles to the ground, coughing blood as dark as the shadows that billow and ebb around him. He clutches his shattered ribs and grins.
The surprise of a lifetime.
He gasps, drowning in his lungs filled with blood. The light in his eyes dims as his pupils see blackness, except
You
expanding
believed
to
in
fill the hole of
yourself.
his eyes. A look of meaning passes between you, his fingers digging into the ground.
Don't lie too easily. Won't look good for me. This brightness is blinding.
Go away.
My headsman. His life was not yours to take.
Suck my butthole, Tunon. Behind Tunon's anger, you detect a more subtle reaction. Disbelief.
This is your last. No mercy for traitors. Only the cold embrace of the grave.
Die! You think you're quite something, don't you? You think you're something, but you're nothing.
On it.
Dum taradum 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 dum taradum taradum taradum.
This is
This is useless.
will do.
Take me if you can.
Too old for this.
Oh.
Before me.
What can we do here? Stone spike, spectral blur. Striking iron. Okay. Get his ass. Oh my god, you gotta heal us.
As you command.
Your judgment will be severe.
Oh my god. That's some intense lightning storm he called up, but it ain't gonna help ya. No way, no how. Not gonna do it. Okay.
Prey is too squirmy. Can't catch with claw.
Can catch with claw.
This is useless. I should try something else.
Freeze, funk.
I'm getting too old for this.
Heal us. The power of friendship. Beseech you.
Ready?
Oh. My god, the sounds. This guy's pretty tough. Hold on, chug. Heal yourself. Whoa! This guy has never had to feel pain before, so he's like not equipped for dealing with it. Immune to petrify, god dang. Of course he is.
I think my wisdom.
Of course he is.
Them is finally catching up to my age.
Swipe miss.
I'll admit that from the record.
What's he doing? Ooh, ho, 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 ho.
Consider it done.
Christ, that was a strike and a half. But hold on, we can get her back. We have this ability. Get back up, you! Kill. Everybody. Maximum kill force. Oh. Almost there. Almost got his ass. His stupid ass. Sky Blade. Oh. Die! Almost. Almost got him. Heal everybody, chug potions. The power of this demigod guy is nothing compared to the power of my potions. Someone put me out! Oh!
I would speak with you one last time. We should not allow formality as trifling as death to stand between us and people. The void can wait.
Though his face reflects no visible change, nevertheless get the impression that Tunon is wincing. Saying nothing.
I don't know how my tribe could have spawned a creature such as you. In spite of everything, my pride, my misgivings, you never.
It's because you're just so creepy, dude.
I have only this to say. Justice is more than words on parchment or tablets of law.
And also you told Barak to not take off his armor. That's really the main reason, honestly.
Diminish its importance.
You know how much he stinks.
His greater meaning
You know the massive stank.
you can ever know. Justice has sustained me.
I had to deal with this whole time.
Ignorant of that power, and I suggest that you remember what I imparted. Let my example show the way to greater truths of authority and the root from which it stems. Farewell, Fate-binder.
Tunon raises his arms up high and looks at the ceiling of the court. With a flash of arcane power, the Archon is no more.
If you had told me this morning we're going to slay the oldest living Archon, I'd have thought you mad.
Sketching what remains of the Archon, the Justice, Lantry's hand moves with hurried excitement.
His downfall makes for a most amusing chapter of the Chronicle.
Archon is not so tough. Like all creatures, grew weak from too many seasons. Was Primus favored for too long. Became weighted with too much arrogance.
The adjudicator has fallen. I never thought the paragon of Kairos' justice would see himself judged, much less in his own court.
Die, fool. Give me your staff. Look at us. Oh, we're on fire.
I got.
Ooh. We got his mask and everything. Hold on. We gotta empty out in his inventory. This seems like good stuff. Actually, it's finery. Good. Haha. You want this hammer? Eh. It's no better, is it? Let's see. We got a staff. Rule of law. Very slow. Okay. And this freaky mask. Judge an enemy. Okay. Acquire the face of judgment. There we go. Now nobody will ever know why I'm called Marstache.
This will be fun.
Anyway. It is time to go to the ad break. Check me out. Look at me. Hi, Hattie. How you doing? Fabulous today, huh? You're so fabulous. What does this do? Masterwork. Render judgment.
Will do.
Lush, you are observing. Observe. Look at me. I turned into a total Chad.
Can't do that.
Let's get out of here. Look with your special eyes. Tunon's court, now it's my court, punks. Marvelous, yeah. That's me. And throughout all this, all I got is like a sleeping bag for rest. Killed in shadow. Okay. The dark-furred beast woman snuffs and quivers, panting lightly at your approach. She hunches low, long, gangly fingers caressing the ground.
Like mountain dew. Makes beast woman blood stir. Run hot. Makes beast woman want to hunt, bite, rot. Human shadow mystic. Darkness is dead. Shadow thinks this cannot be true. Shadows are strongest. Shadows lie. Destroy sun and sight with darkness. with deceit.
The beast woman snorts.
Fatebinder sees now. Blood of Archon Kortunan stains Fatebinder's hands. Wants to lick blood. Wants to judge power. Dead Archon.
Her lips curl back in the wild, demanding grin.
Fatebinder woman.
We're done here. How about you? Finishing the last pen strokes of a nose running around his left arm, Lantry looks up at you with a nod.
Not to steal your glorious day in the sun, but I must say, now all my notes on you are suddenly worth 10 times their weight in iron. My journals will melt the linens off the ladies, I tell you. What's that you say? Buxom, nubile lasses with an old man who know history. You need a definitive treatise on the trials and tribulations of the Archon of the Tears. Well,
Beast woman peak. She's pretty great.
I think one can safely conclude that you have the Overlord's attention and that of the Tears. Soon, all of Taratus. You realize, I trust, I hope. Kairos has ever cast an edict until you.
Happen to know when you first cast an edict? She, I suppose. Are you sure history hasn't forgotten or edited those who could rival the Overlord?
Well, I have a hard time believing that someone would cast an edict and not have it noticed.
Yes, but maybe if rival casts an edict, Kairos kills the rival, takes credit for the events.
Well, as of now, I've seen with my own eyes that the Overlord is not unique in this regard. And I suppose you're all.
You should make some. I should eat something later too.
Now, if you are right, that implies the Overlord has no qualm silencing and murdering those who pose a threat. In your case, at least my written record of you might survive. See, I'm being optimistic.
Happen to know when Kairos first cast an edict?
Good question. In parts north, it's commonly held that Kairos' Edict of Dust was the first, but it was cast in the year 11. It was just the first edict to ripple across the whole of Taratus. If you lived somewhere that used to have antelope, you probably think that's the first edict of the Overlord. But here, the answer is given to us by the Overlord's own sense of posterity. Year 0 of Kairos' calendar is said to correspond to the day Kairos
Sausage, hell yeah.
To wearer of many
Pasta is always a good option.
Victory won when the first edict of storms shocked both the Cloud Barons and the realm of Medrev to capitulate.
Antelope? Is that an animal?
Yes. It was, at least, until they were all wiped out by the Edict of Dust. Or that's as best we've pieced it together.
5 kilos of pasta, my god.
We've gathered from their skeletons. They were some sort of mute beast man. Legs.
Antelope are not like beast women.
She countered, flexing her claws once, twice, 3 times in annoyance.
Antelope have hooves for fleeing. Beast women have claws for killing. Antelope don't eat meat. Are swift easy. Are large but helpless. Lumber but lack reason.
2.5 kilograms of pen and 5 kilograms of silly. Oh my god. Silly is pretty good, I like the texture.
Old ink mystic tells many strange, stupid tales.
It's been a while since I made pasta.
I suppose I'm more of an expert in living things, like birds. I can't quite confirm or deny what you're saying, but just forget I said anything.
Also safe to assume Kairos will try to solve me in some fashion.
At the same time, if you really were a meaningful threat, you'd have already been the victim of an edict, or bled in March.
Well, he tried.
So, rather curious. Just what does the Overlord wish to do with you?
We should get going.
Once again, I find myself wishing the days and nights would slow down just a hair. Never enough hours to journal these dense days.
Now let's be on our way. How about you, Barak? What do you got to say?
I have come to regard knowledge as a kind of curse, and I better understand the Overlord's injunctions against too much of it. In knowing why my armor clings to me, I think I began feeling it grow into me. Has it buried itself deeper within me? Or Or do I imagine this? Kairos has ordered that the Archons determine a ruler of the tiers from among themselves. This is the time to go to Archon Ash,
Are you stupid, Barrack?
submit to him, and beg clemency.
Ash will bow to me or he will perish.
Perish? I know that you possess a power that echoes the Overlord's. But to challenge the Archon of war, now that Kairos has lifted the peace between the Archons,
He shakes his head
that
roughly.
you can does not indicate you should. Make peace with the General Archon. I would not have you stand opposite him on the field of battle. Only tragedy can result. Your cause aligned with that of those favored in the past. I am sure that the two of you can come to an accord if you reach out to Archon Ash. He is obstinate, but not unreasonable. Please, consider it carefully, Archon.
I will not. Look, I need you out of that armor because you really, really smell bad. You stank. You rank. You really, really dank. Maybe this is open now. Because we still haven't found that extra key somewhere. Slim Shady. He the real stank Shady. Wait, where the hell are we? Oh, this is the place, right? This is not where we have to be. I think. Let's go and upgrade our stuff a bit. Good. Upgrade. We can't. Dang it. Get this upgraded then. Now let's get this guy's armor fully. Well, at least as much as we can. Thank you. Master work. Don't have the thing yet. Not quite, dang it. Good. Oh well.
I got it.
Let's go proclaim my edict upon Iron Hearth. And then blow them away with my newfound powers. Yes. The Blade Grave must die. Good. Yes. Burn. Yeah. Die. All you fools sending me on fetch quests and such, you shall taste my power.
Right.
Burn in hell, losers. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Brother Tunon and I were not what you'd call fast friends, but I respect his adherence to order. Someone will have to fill the considerable void.
Oh, don't worry, I will.
If indeed Tunon's headsman has been dispatched, and spared a nightmare plagued by shadows, no one will mourn his passing. We find ourselves at an impasse. You are no fate finder to be shrugged off, dispatched, or underestimated. No. That time is over. You are an Archon.
More than that, I am becoming as powerful as the Overlord.
You speak of cowards who barely understand.
Neither can you, punk.
Flogged and pilloried for making such a claim. But circumstances are far from normal. Before we can even begin to explore this new potential of yours, one final matter needs to be resolved. The voices of Narat must be executed. With his destruction, his leaderless mob will disperse throughout the tiers from which they came, and we will be free to subjugate this lawless realm. I expect nothing less than your report that the Archon of
Who do you think you are ordering me around, punk? Die!
Yeah. I thought we would come to this. I had hoped to avoid the confrontation. Your service to my army has been exemplary, and I hate to lose a friend on the eve of victory. Bow in allegiance to me, and Kairos will be appeased. We can govern this lawless land together, and invite the savages into civilized custom.
Time to die, old man! Before that, we can make the first strike back, step forward, and bows in protest.
Fatebinder, this doesn't need to happen. Please. It is short-sighted for Archon to stand against Archon. The two of you would be more powerful as equals and collaborators. I beg that you consider another option.
The Archon War would not have this any other way, would you, Ash?
Do not force me to mediate your squabble. The protests of your companions are nothing to me. As far as I'm concerned, they are all as corrupted as you.
Archon, no. I am still your good northern soldier.
Ah, shut up, Barrack, you little bitch.
My loyalty, my place in the phalanx.
I'm your good little soldier. Oh.
Gone. We are finished, and I remove you from my legion and my protection. No sooner will I return to the north than your family will be disgraced. Your celebrated name made to rot in the public square.
You will not return.
I have been an authority on Taratas for centuries. You have no hope of besting me here. But I see that you're resolved. If death is what you seek, then I will deliver you to the void.
Human trapped. Oh.
Joins Alpha's pack of disfavored at last. Now Beast Woman won't also kill pack when slaughtering disfavored extinct. Maybe.
Take this moment to remember your beloved North. Goodbye, Ash. Die, fool.
Teach this one a lesson. We will not suffer insubordination.
Don't. Oh, get off me.
That's how it's done.
Oh, you.
Are you afraid of death, worm?
Worm?
Swipe missile.
Pay attention, kids. You might learn something.
You learn something every day.
Level up. Quickness, go. Now, can I get wits? No, I cannot. Okay. Get ass.
I need to try a different
Kill
one.
his ass. Get ass. Go.
Attack the ultimate breaking. Why?
The staff is a bit too slow, even though it's really powerful. Hmm. Hmm.
Next wave, my legion.
For the north. It's time for the north to go south. Oh. Oh.
These bones cannot be broken. These feet cannot be moved.
Oh, die. Screw your bones. I don't care. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, get his ass. Hmm. Heal me.
I'm injured.
Hmm. You. Get his ass. You. His ass. Somehow. Do something. Rock him.
I will aid you.
Take that! Damn my eyes!
Damn my eyes. Hmm.
Bones cannot be broken. These
Can I put more stuff in my bag? No. Stand on. Stand on. Ah, jeez. I should have drank more equipped more potions for this.
will do.
Petrify. Oh, that wasn't petrify. That was
I got it.
something else. Dum 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 dum.
As you command.
Oh, he silenced me. Kill him.
I'll take care of it.
Sure. Heal. Assault. Yeah. Hold the line, he says. No holding.
Nothing.
Die.
Attack, Bill.
Dun 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 dun. Get his ass. That's not gonna help you. Sue. The open bag is a facility. Nice. All about getting ass. I'm sure there's plenty of games like that, honestly. Immune to petrified. Dang.
I got it.
Touch him with a weakening touch.
Beast woman.
Will do.
Make me faster.
Damn my eyes. Right.
There will be nothing left of you.
Right.
Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. That wasn't good. That wasn't good at all. Anybody got a revival potion equipped? Oh, jeez.
Ryu, upsy shit, focus.
Powerful kills in shadow.
That's unfortunate.
Again?
Ooh, jeez. Lantry heal. Lantry heal fast.
At once.
Haha.
Consider it done.
Where are you going? Killed, go get his ass.
Stop dodging strike from bending claws.
Ooh. Heal his ass.
Once.
Missed.
Kill.
I will aid you.
Swipe. Kill. Murder. Die.
Get back! Are you afraid of death?
Are you afraid of death, worm? Okay. Death worms are pretty scary.
Apologies, but I can't do that.
Yes, you can.
Wait, I did that? Nice!
Humans did not see these bones miss. Nope, nope.
Oh. Nope, he's almost dead. Die.
Stop dodging strike
Oh,
from
jeez.
bending
Ugh.
claws.
Get weak, loser. Yeah.
Apology.
Apologies. What you apologizing for, huh? I thought you can't do that.
I will
But
aid
I
you.
can't do that.
Do you fear the death worm? Ah, jeez. Heal her. She's our damage dealer. Yes, die, loser. Stricken, the Archon looks down on his bloodstained hands with disbelief. Beads of sweat roll from his brow and glisten at the corners of his eyes. Grey Nash turns attention to you. The last of the fight has left him, and nothing remains but the final vestiges of a defeated man. Ash glances about his favorite corpses littering the courtyard. His shoulders quake as his strength departs him.
Ash, you can't leave us.
There's no more disfavored.
Disfavored needs you still. Without you,
Barrack trails off, his words failing him. Without him, you can take off your armor, Barrack, and stop stankin'. The Archon of War's face contorts into a rictus of anger. Bloody sputum leaps from his mouth as he opens to shout. Nothing. He stares into Barrack's twisted visage and his own features are softened.
Son of Elcon. The North will remember me. All things come to an end. As your friend here is about to learn.
Say what you would, Archon.
You are on a path of incredible power. A path that I walked long ago.
And all you could do was swing a hammer.
There was strength, victory.
I can do more than that, punk.
Everything an Archon of War should expect from a life so accomplished.
He takes deep breath through his nose and he clings to life.
There was also pain. Had I another century to describe it, I could not explain the punishing agony of my devotion.
Maybe you shouldn't be so devoted, huh, punk?
My soldiers grew to depend on me, and I gifted them my protection. But I also took their harm upon myself. I had the strength to endure for a time. Every gutting, every crushed bone, every death. I took it all upon myself to spare my troops.
Yeah, well, you didn't have to smell Barrack this entire time. Go on. Nah, I've heard enough die. He coughs and fresh blood appears around his lips, which curve into a grim smile. His energy spent, the Archon releases all of his tension, and for an instant his face reflects deepest peace. Graven Ash, the last of the great northern warlords, dies before your eyes. Beric balls his hands into fists and locks them at his side. Haha.
Ironclad's alpha crawls back to life. Kills and Shadow will happily mutilate Elder for vengeance again and again.
For several minutes after the Archon's body hits the ground, Kills and Shadow howls wildly at the sky and claws a fresh, deep scar into her chest. She wears it proudly, her self-inflicted war wound, her mark of victory, her long-awaited revenge. She licks the blood from her claws, her fingers, wrists, and palms, and grins dangerously. She kicks dirt at the remaining chunks of his corpse and grunts, satisfied when they neither wriggle nor make a sound.
We actually did it. We slew the Archon of War.
War!
I'll document later. Right now, I think I need a change of pants and good cleansing vomit.
After several attempts to write in a trembling hand, Landry tosses his quill aside. Letting out a long sigh as he paces in tight circles, shaking his arms with nervous energy. Ah, jeez. Oh, jeez, everyone's dying. Except Barrack, who got released from his service. Haha. Peacemaker. Marek's blackened spear. Ash's favor. Huh. We need to equip more potions. Iron Marshal's heirloom blade. Two-handed. It's all two-handed, god dang it. We can't wear this crap. Blade Storm. You can at least equip it, I suppose. We still can't take off the armor, huh? Damage increased by 20% on 9, that's pretty good. Good. Okay, well, there you go. What you got to say, Barrack? You try to get Barrack's attention, but he cannot find the strength to lift his head and register your presence. His helmet is downcast, the iron around his eyes and mouth corroded into ragged slits that lack any of their former evident humanity. Good. Are you still with me, Barrack?
Packmate is sleeping. Maybe it's good time to prepare from iron shell to carve clothes into skin and lick welling blood trails.
Can I loot them all? I looted, yeah, they got a bunch of artifacts I can't use because I don't use those types of weapons. A tremor passes through his armor, separate from awareness. It strikes you as the jerking reflexes of a dead nerve. You can't even tell if Barrack is awake under his rusted shell, much less alive. Stand at attention! His shoulders slump even deeper than before. Barrack's knees lack the strength to support his heavy frame, and it seems to take all of his remaining willpower just to stay upright. I have questions for you. His head moves to the left and right, a pantomime of refusal that might be nothing more than a loss of focus and coordination. I had to kill him, you know. You hear a choked sob under his helmet, but it goes silent just as quickly. Bye then. In spite of his infirmity, you can tell that there is still strength left in Barrack's limbs. He may even mumble a choice word at time, but they will be nothing more than a few echoes of a lost man. Good. He doesn't... Oh, man. He's really crestfallen about this, huh? Oh, jeez, Barrack. You want to bathe? That'll help. Maybe a nice bath. Okay. A nice little bathy bath. It's so quiet. Let's see, potions. We're out of potions. Let's equip some. Okay. Get a couple. Get one of these for you. And one of these for me. I think we got some revival potions somewhere too. Okay. Huh. Well, elixir of wits. If I drink this, I just get more wits from that, do I? Cool. Good. Huh. Or do we not have any revival potions? Huh. Oh well. Let's go kill that creepy bastard. Gotta go and kill the creepy guy.
Can't do that.
The last one in the realm. We're gonna kill him. Good. Huh. Bring Barrack to the guy. Oh yeah, we can take Barrack to the smith now. Yeah, right. Of course. Can we sleep in their beds still? No? We can just use the camping equipment here. It's fine. It's so quiet. The secluded forge. I think that's the one. Okay. Faintbinder, I didn't really expect to see you again. What with everything? Licentia wipes her palms in her filthy robes. It'll take more than a few Archon-led armies to do me in. Glad to hear it. She laughs. You bested the Archon of War. That's an incredible feat. A legendary feat, provided the Overlord doesn't provide the telling of it. I suspect I know why you're here. She glanced at Barrack. Getting him out of that armor is no simple feat. It's a part of him now, fused into his muscle and skin. Anything gets him out of it, well, it'll be akin to peeling him like a potato. The outside will come off, sure, but it's going to take some of the good stuff with it. I've given it some time to have a possible solution. I don't think you're going to care for it, though, or who knows, maybe it'll be your kind of thing. I'm listening. Without Ash's protection, Barrack stands very little chance of surviving the removal of his armor. That said, I know of ritual to use the process. It requires a component which has much sympathetically in common with the individual as the armor. In the word, blood. Because of the iron in it. Precisely. Very good, Faintbinder. What's the purpose of this rite? They use it for taking malformed armor off of the dead without further marking the corpse. Oh, he's speaking again. Only the disfavored are worthy of iron armor, and we bury our own with their arms. Then the forge-bound must be praying for a time where one of those no longer remains true. Good. Go on. Unfortunately, given the connections of the ally with the Overlord's Edict of Storms, the blood will need to come from a ruler. Royal blood. Enough to fill a tub. And what with Kairos' force of reaping the tears of the rulers, it's a component in short supply. I know of a baby from Stalwart. Will Archon's blood serve? Perhaps in the case of Graven Asher Tunon, given that Archon blood might have any number of other unknown properties, I'd be very, very hesitant to use it. I know a baby. I will not sacrifice the General's heir for my freedom. Barrack's armor creaks with tension. A baby wouldn't provide anything like the amount of blood we're looking for. Nice idea, though. What does a statue of Clean like Ceres at Edgering? How many gallons of her blood does she cry in a day? Not a bad idea. Would it work? I'm familiar with the statue. The sages wanted to pry into it, but the Ventrian guard wouldn't let them anywhere near, save for those who fought in their ranks. Is it the bloody tears of a dead queen? A portion of the blood should be spilled in defense of Apex? And probably mineral-rich water? Given that the waters turned red when Kairos' force invaded, there's likely a metaphysical Athenius tied to the Overlord. It should work perfectly if you can haul a barrel of the stuff out here. I should be able to release back from this cage, probably. Let's go get it. A baby doesn't have enough blood for this ritual. How much goddamn blood do we need? Avoid the village for now. Let's free Barak. We gotta free him. Can we keep the baby alive?
Sorry.
Well, I suppose we already chose to not kill the baby the first time around, so...
Can't do that.
Okay. Super feed and let it fill. I'm not sure that's how blood generation would work.
I can't.
What do you have to say? The dark-furred beast woman snuffs and quivers, panting lightly at your approach. She hunches low, long ganglingly fingers caressing the ground. Yeah.
Alpha to kills in shadow, slate his favorite called Graven Ash.
More like
death. Beast woman would have
grave
muscle from bone,
in ass.
Not much, just some.
Grave and ass. His ass and was in the grave.
Fate binder won't.
Never mind. Let's go.
I love it.
I love it. We need a boo.
Another battle. Making friends.
Making friends.
Still got it.
How's my lore skill? Not much better than before.
Right.
Kill these fools.
This is embarrassing.
This is embarrassing. Ha You get back up.
I got it.
Come on, get up. Bam, bam, bam.
As you come out.
Now, come on now.
I'm consumed in darkness.
I'll omit that from the record.
Will do.
My armor is dented. Let me repair it.
My armor is dented.
So heavy. Can't move.
Kill.
Right.
Can't move. Good.
On it.
All right. You know what I should do? Make a haste spell for myself because I'm so slow right now. Or maybe one, yeah. Instead of this mirror image, get a speedy spell. Okay, which one is it that does that? Vigor? Force. Haste. Get it. Long lasting. Cooldown small. Very accurate. Don't think it needs to be accurate. I don't think that will do anything. Good. Assign instead of this. There you go.
Right.
Get some blood. With a running jump, you may be able to cross the chasm and reach the basin. Why do I have to push him in there? We got some blood. Nice. Get the hell out of here. Huh. Hmm. 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 Kill them all. Kill them all. Gotta go. Kill them all. Hmm. No. I mean, sure, we'll get back out of his armor, but his armor is so upgraded that we probably want to keep it anyway. Hmm. Hmm. She helps you roll the barrel into the workshop, and the two of you dump the noisome liquid into a large copper tub. All right, Barrack, into the wet. Trundling over to the basin, Barrack places a hand on its lip. He flops heavily into the vat without a word and lies there motionless. Here goes everything! Licentia mutters and traces a series of luminescent sigil in the air as he circles the tub. The hairs on your arms and the back of your neck slowly rise. The vat begins to bubble and metal grinds against metal as Barrack releases a prolonged hiss. The smith puts a hand on one of Barrack's sharp spines and slowly draws it from him as if pulling a blade from its sheath. You barely make out Barrack's pain grunt under the workshop's myriad sounds. The shard comes free and with bloody strands of flesh dangling from it. Use your magic shade to process. You add your own sigils to the air, fortifying Barrack's body against this ordeal. He visibly relaxes. Foam-crested liquid sluices between the gaps in Barrack's armor, darkening as the grime and filth from his carapace mix with the blood of queen and stone shield alike. He shudders, his left gauntlet clamped right tight over the space left by one of Licentia's past excisions. Chanting, the smith places a chisel to the side of Barrack's helm and knocks it on it 3 times with a hammer. Each blow resounds more loudly than the last, and the third is accompanied with a sound like a blade slicing into armor. She places both hands on one of the metal spines crowning Barrack's head and begins to pull. He screams. Ah, man. Oh, he's naked. The procedure finally reaches its conclusion. Licentia slumps against the wall, hair tangled and sweat-soaked, hands and face red with gore. She releases a long, shuddering sigh as the energy in the room slowly dissipates. Clad only in his small clothes and a thick patina of blood and grime, Barrack stands before you. Heavy ropes of matted hair hang before his broken face, and long twisting scars mar his limbs and torso. He reeks of sweat and feces, the stench coalescing with the heady smell of gore and iron into a noxious hole. Your stomach turns. I didn't expect it to be clean exactly, but wow.
Too late to put the armor back on him.
Never remove your clothes again, Archon. We shall see how clean you remain. The pain will fade in time. Perhaps more time than I'm accustomed to, though.
Freedom feels cold, but comfortable.
Now I can actually draft your official portrait for the Chronicle. I have no idea how much this omission has haunted me.
Tortoise would not wander away from the sir. Ironclad will miss old coat.
Actually, yeah, can we put it back on? I hate to cut this short, but I'm dead on my feet, and there is one last thing we need to settle. Her eyes meet yours. I'm keeping the alloy we pulled off of him, and in exchange I took the liberty of forging the sample you brought me before into an axe I hope is worthy of you. She pulls a long, hafted, bearded axe from the wall and proffers it to you. Its head glimmers in the wan of light of the forge. No, this armor is mine. I would rather her keep it, Archon, in fair recompense for services rendered. Ah, glare. If you'll excuse me then, I think I need a week of sleep. I don't suppose they have the armor to put on him now. Look at him, oh my god. What does he wear now that we took it off, though? I don't suppose we have armor for him. That's a bit of an issue. Because we got rid of all the stuff we had, didn't we? I didn't actually expect to... Do we want him out of this armor, though? Look at him. The manhole from YouTube cartoon. I think I know what you mean. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Was that a two-handed weapon again? God dang it, stop with the two-handed weapons already. Christ. Let's go to get him equipped with something. Okay. Good. It's a bit of a shame that they spent all that resources fixing up his stuff, but... We got an armor guy somewhere here. It's gonna be hard to find who we sold all this crap to as well. Good. Craft something for me. They call. Good. Twice for his bronze shirt, nah. This is commander's plate. Where would we have sold all this crap anyway? Maybe there's a lot in Halfgate, I'm not sure. Gotta find it. Eric's just like running around naked now. But not smelling nasty anymore. Which is fine.
Can't do that.
And he can scratch his butt and stuff. Hey, Barrack.
Yes.
Barrack stares at you through his narrow eye slits, saying nothing at all. The only evidence that he still lives is the steam of heavy exhalations that escape the cracks of his helm. He doesn't have a helm. I think that we should have looked at this before. Are you mad?
You betrayed Graven Ash, the Legion, and our northern countrymen. As far as I'm concerned, you are a traitor to this campaign.
Punch him in the gut.
I don't know what you expected, but I'm only too pleased to disappoint you. Let us be clear on one point. You have my blade.
Alright, dude. If you say so. What does this thing do anyway? Okay. Is there a merchant here? Grayson, hello? No. Okay. No, see, we probably sold a lot of the good stuff to like some rando. What do we do to get him? How long is it gonna take to build that? Play it long. Okay. Okay. Let's travel far to make time pass, I suppose. No. Hmm. 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 Subtly suggests Barrack bathe. Order companion's aid. Ask a companion's aid. Oh! She's bound across the dry leaves on all fours. Barrack barely managed to turn before the beast woman has him in her paws. With a low grunt and heave, she sends him arcing. Everything in the tears can spell ironclad. He's been clean. Oh, look at him! Oh my god! Hold on, we need to look at his face now. What the hell? Look at this guy. Oh my god, look at him, he's handsome. We need to find stuff for him though.
Sorry, I can't.
I think he's forgotten like about the entire concept of bathing or something. Or something. I wonder if anyone here has anything for me to get. We just needed it for a little bit, I'm sure. Okay. Okay, it's made. A praxis. I don't suppose they'll have much here. Will they? Screw it. We're going home. Okay. Back to the tower. Good.
I didn't join the Iron Graven Ash Protects.
Nice. 6 suit of armor. Not as good as what he had, but it's something, I guess. We have no scale grease, sure, but immune to hobbled. Good. Upgrade. And go, that's something. We should have asked him to make something for us first. Head of care and reforge. Good. Huh. Short, huh? Let us wait. Is there a bed here? No. How long is it gonna take? How long is a short wait? We got an ad break, but I think I'm gonna keep going. Okay. I'm just like doing gear stuff anyway right now. Oh yeah, this guy has some stuff for us. Gauntlets. Exquisite. Heavy armor, huh? Gauntlets, Crimson Spear. Great Spear. Let's get that for him. Why can't we get it? Oh, because he's got 2 full pockets. Too much stuff in his hands. Wear these with pride. Oh, look at those. Okay. A helmet, perhaps, as well, if we can. Put that on. Oh. Nyom. Okay. Okay. Break her arm. She grins at the sound of snapped bones. It would be a shame if someone pushed off you off the ledge. No, die. Ow, I wish I would say that I made worse decision, but this was a bad one. Bad Noxia. I like to train. Get got. Drugs. I like to train. Nothing here. Let us wait. I await the lettuce. Wait some more. And some more. Actually, no, we can just go fix your stuff up a bit. There you go. Give me those. You, wear those greaves. There you go. Good as new. Oh, we're too poor. Hold on. We spent all our cash on this. It's fine, we got enough crap to sell. We won't need money where we're going. There you go, let's go. Let's go proclaim an edict upon the fools and kill. Kill them all. Let's see. All magic skills. Control stone. You know what, let's do this one. Edict of Storms, die. Hmm. Yes. Yes. Kill him. Meow. Hmm. No. I like the implication that I have not even half of all the spires, and I'm like dominating. Okay. Or perhaps like 1, 2, 3. I have half. I suppose the other half is somewhere else in the world. Okay. Let's go to cacophony. Kill them all. They must all die. Look at these pathetic fools. You think you can stand against my power? Haste.
Right.
Go fast. Yeah.
Will do.
Go. Go.
Trouble is afoot.
Right. Kill. Yes, yes. Go fast. Where are you going? Kill. No. Okay, we can't go around. Okay. Let's see, Barrack. My God, look at him. Look at this dude.
On it.
Good. Let's kill more. I like killing these idiots.
I am a shield wall unto myself.
On it.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Die. These guys are far weaker than the other ones. I suppose they got the strength and numbers thing, but they're also really weak, so it's not like that works for them. Weakness in numbers. 7 toes.
Right.
I'm gonna make it no toes in a moment. Give them to me now. Get his toes. Get him.
merciful Kairos not again!
Sweet, merciful.
Sorry, I can't.
You cannot do such a thing now. Oh. Sweet, merciful Kairos.
Will do.
Electrify. Good. Let's go.
On it.
Heads up, Wed-Sun.
Heads up. On your knees, worm.
Felt nothing.
Oh, he's gonna. Okay, I was gonna say that guy's gonna pop, but it's too late now. I can sleep in their bed before I kill him. Nah, I don't need you, I don't think. It's like the voices is just sitting there waiting for me. I go to bed right outside. Asserting dominance by going to bed.
Your campaign ends here, maggot of unreason. We have no intention of joining the uncounted corpses littered in your
No, it's because I'll count you.
But instead, we will have your bones fashioned into a scepter, your skin knotted into a belt, and your tongue fed to crows.
Your tongue fed to crows.
Know the meaning of respect and gratitude.
You talk too much, Archon of Flatulence. Die, Fart Master.
The time for obscenity is past. Fate binder of reeking discharge. Attend to us, darlings. There is more than one way to skin a fate binder, and we will show you as many as possible.
Alright, we'll see about that, punk.
Gather around and watch us destroy the fate binder.
Your days end here.
Your days end here. Die. Cloud of farts.
Maybe I found something. Or maybe I've not.
On it.
Oh Christ, what the hell?
Few of you,
Haha. What is that?
so many of us. Hardly seems fair, does it?
He's really pretty squishy, this guy. All things considered.
On it.
Humans did not see
Beasts.
I got it.
Miss. Nope, nope.
Your mind is our plaything.
Attack him. Dun dun. Get his ass.
Join us.
His ass.
Ascend to greatness.
His ass. Get it. Ah, jeez. Heal Beast Woman.
More than 5 fingers.
Oh no, not Beast Woman.
Consumed in
Get up, Beast Woman.
Surrender just yet. We've more to show you.
Heal. Fire.
Heard enough of a little more.
The Hans method.
On it. Right.
Do it the Han's way.
Will do.
Impudent.
Let's try that again.
I will die. Where are you running, huh? Coward, come back here. Culminate. Nah, jeez. Survive. Ah, jeez. Aha.
You delightful little surprise.
Maybe a stupid helmet.
We've had our fun, haven't we? But all good things have their end.
He coughs, expelling a gout of green flame from his helmet.
You've defeated us, but Kairos is coming. The armies of the North march on the tiers to claim your magnificent head. There is nothing you can do.
Then we need a distraction or a reprisal.
Offensive, are we? We'll need more than harsh language to give Kairos pause. We would offer a suggestion, but secrets are pouring from our memory like ichor. We applaud you. You have the strength to visit horrors upon your enemies. But we enjoyed that so. Such promise. Such potential. I only wish
You weren't composed of fart clouds.
No! Not like this. We were so close!
Goodbye, loser.
So much knowledge was in that high creature. If Narat weren't such a wanton monster, I'd almost shed a tear for his passing. Just think of how many tomes his minds could have filled. Though I suppose most of it would have been sketches of torture and fornication.
Is that thing finally dead? I'm actually asking because it's difficult enough to tell that he was alive. Why was he not voicing that line?
Death that stalks and swiftly silent strikes from darkness. The most feared predator in all
land. Everybody's loyal to me now.
Can't do that.
Give me your stuff once you got there. What is that? A staff? Final scream. Oh yeah, it's like a club, isn't it? Okay. Get that. And a knife of some sort. You acquired the final scream. That's pretty hardcore. Okay.
I was built for this.
You goddamn well were.
Right.
Okay. We're done. We killed him. Okay. Let's go and repel those fools. You dare challenge my power? It's time to reconquer the world. Okay. Investigate. Believed by the sun resting on a low semicircle lens, we imagine well it's understood. A violent light. Investigate. You move closer, quietly near one of the buildings, using it as cover to see within the next house. The near wall, which has conveniently collapsed. Within you see a group of humans gathered around shards of Azurolith, the pale purple crystals that appeared throughout the stone sea in the wake of Kairos' edict. As you get closer, you can see that they wear the bare minimum of clothing necessary to preserve their modesty, and their skin bears lines of light that shimmer purple against the darkness within the home. Huh. The people within the squat building seem wholly unaware of you. Their attention is entirely on the shrine of collected Azurolith shards that dominates the far corner. The lines of light on their skin seem straight primitive runes which bear a distant semblance to the markings of beastmen sometimes carved their skin. The people chant quietly, invoking care and the fallen arc in the stone to restore their lands and deliver them from suffering. Kills and shadow crashes low at your side and quietly sniffs the air. Stone sea humans smell of elder teeth, whispers of stone archon. Think elder teeth will make humans strong, but does not. Let's just leave. I haven't got enough of these strange Azur's revelers. You creep away as quietly as you approach, leaving them be and unaware of your presence. You keep doing what you're doing over there. The waves of energy radiating from the spire draw you forward, pressing your body and mind to its eager embrace. At the center of the stide, the resonator stands ready to broadcast your voice, echoing your commandments to the farthest reaches of the tiers and beyond. From here, the highest point in all the peninsula, you could, with the sum total of your effort, project your will far north, past the edge of the tiers, and proclaim your edict as far as the lands of the Northern Empire. Test the resonator. This problem answers a declaration of war against the Overlord. Ready? Opportunity! I can feel it like a coaxing breeze. Not since Grave Nair stood against Kairos has anyone made such a dent in the Overlord's defenses. It has been an honor serving at your side. Come what may, I'm ready to face it. Barak nods at you. Following your progress has been, well, one of the great pleasure of my career. You've shown yourself to be something greater than I ever expected. I had rather self-indulgent fantasy of being the primary authority on the world's most fascinating figure. I'm eager to see where this takes us, my friend. Why is she voiced? I'm not sure Kairos is human anymore. The last surviving Shadow Hunter hunches on all fours. Her back arched, head thrown back to the firmament as she howls loud enough to shake the tears. This will be an opening strike. Perhaps the tears will conquer the Northern Empire. The spire awaits my command. Minus 15 Shaw magic skills, move speed. Issue edict. Fire. Kill. We're like tearing up the entire land.
The tiers have been conquered, unified at last under a single banner. Your edict brings devastation and ruin to the Northern Empire. Some believe the edict to be Kairos' work. Others hope or fear that this edict comes from a new voice. Kairos' forces withdraw from their march upon the tiers, as they are sent to
run back, you cowards.
Your edict. With none left in the tiers to challenge your claim, you fortify your grasp on the war-torn realm. The Overlord's conquest of the known world has come to a halt, and the whisper of a challenger to Kairos' power slowly spreads throughout the land.
Die. Your Edict of Fire ignites an unstoppable conflagration in the northern capital, reducing buildings to cinders and sending walls of fire throughout populated streets. Before anyone knew what was happening, the flames had already burned out of control. All who suffer cry out in agony and confusion that Kairos would allow such a fate to befall the city. As chaos ensued in the northern kingdom, the armies marching on the tiers received an unprecedented order. The armies were to fall back to the capital and ensure the safety of its people from the edict. For the first time in Kairos' great conquest, the armies retreated. Soon questions would be asked in a hushed breath across the lands about what new and horrible terrible power had emerged that could force the hand of the overlord. You fulfilled Kairos' decree, and all the tiers is now ruled by a single Archon. Your former rivals have either been submitted to you or perished, bringing the civil war to a close. Neither of the Archons charged with conquering the tiers impressed you enough to follow their lead. You ultimately defied your order, seeing a better way to gain control, eliminating every Archon who dared stand in your way. You carved your own seat of power in the tiers, keeping yourself independent from the Northern Empire. In their pride, the disfavored never imagined themselves beaten, especially when their opponents appeared so disorganized. The last remnants of the Legion dispersed, their general destroyed, their honor broken beyond mending. The scorn that follows their humbled ranks haunts them even in their depths of obscurity. The Scarlet Chorus may have been mighty in numbers, but that didn't stop you from thoroughly scattering them, cutting off the serpent's head and sending each of the gangs howling back to the chaos they sowed. How the remnants of the Horde occupy themselves without the war to fight becomes a topic for nightmares. Word of your success spreads beyond the tiers as well. Even the most distant corners of the Empire whisper of the Fatebinder who rose to become an Archon and an Archon whose intervention shattered the conquest, making way for a new future in the devastated nation. Without the authority of Kairos' Archons to enforce the Overlord's vision of the world, the fall of the conquest becomes a great revolution. Warring factions struggle for dominance, and infighting is a fact of daily life. Every group insists the situation is an opportunity for the tiers to build as they see fit. With the Edict of Stone dispelled, the earth around the stone sea finally settles, leaving everyone to believe the realm of Zero returns to former glory. But a ritual issued to end the edict blighted the land to such a degree that nothing will grow, no matter how hard anyone tries. With determination, some are able to start small seedlings, but nothing ever comes of it. The memory of Cairn as a great force of destruction remains a monument of inert rock. Most agree that the world is better off without the Arcana Stone, as the people of Zero begin to slowly reclaim the land that was once torn asunder by his power. As the strongest and oldest of their kind, the death of the Stonestalkers is a blow to Beastman culture. Their demise also brings centuries of oral traditions to an abrupt end. The local tribes never recover from the terrible loss. With Cairn's essence preserved and the lands of Azure permanently blighted, the Earthshakers had no reason to return to the Stone Sea after their favored legions collapsed. After the death of Radix at Ironhearth, the guild finds a new leader in a gifted Earthshaker named Isadora. As a tiersman and champion of Cairn's teachings, she abolishes the rigid structure that once held the mages down and allows them to experiment and explore their powers. The Earthshakers begin to wander the lands of Terratus in the years following their victory, and the Tiers become a group of power and renown. Soon after the death of their Archon, the garrison deserted the crumbling fortress Sentinel Stand. With the unbroken all but destroyed, the former citizens of Stalwart slide into lawlessness and begin to fight over what little they can salvage. To save her child, Amelia abdicated her claim to the throne of Stalwart. Lacking allies or a mission beyond survival, she bundles her baby close and sets out to find a safer, less warlike frontier in the modest anonymity. If the need arises, she is ready to protect the precious burden with her life. Though it takes time to recover from the devastation of the Edict of Storms, the Blade Grave begins its slow march towards healing. The realm of Stalwart may never resemble its former glory, but the land is not so blasted that something new and better can be built atop the bones of the past. The region bloodline has ended. With it, new traditions and legacies spring to life. You eliminated the Scarlet Chorus that plagued the disfavored troops in the Vellum Citadel, cutting a path through them all the way to the Silent Archive. Instead of destroying it as the Graven Ash wanted, you chose to keep it for yourself, realizing the knowledge contained in the scroll was far more useful in your hands. By taking the Silent Archive from its pedestal and disrupting the preservation spell holding the Vellum Citadel in stasis, you caused the collapse of the single largest repository of knowledge in Terratus. The world will never know the true extent of the loss. Only I will, because I got the archive. The sages are all but wiped from the tiers. What remains of their hoarded knowledge is vulnerable, as likely to be misused as destroyed. The damage done to the intellectual core of the region is likely beyond reversal. Though small groups of would-be scholars gain influence from time to time, the setback is ultimately too vast to overcome. Without any formal leadership in Lethian's Crossing, the people of Haven elected to govern themselves for the first time in ages. However, rivalries among merchants began to spark violence without anyone to enforce order. As the town began to slip into further lawlessness, Harchand Bronze seized the opportunity to rally those that remained loyal to him and took control of the settlement by driving out those that disapproved of his authority. His brash and austere leadership ushered in a new age of modest prosperity for Lethian's Crossing, but at the cost of what some would call a new occupation of the settlement. We never did learn where to get the key for that one last place in that Bastard's Wound area. Huh. Ah well, who cares. The Bastard's Wound recedes into the mist of history as unobtrusively as it surfaced. The scouts who sent to plumb the depths report only a shallow, silent cave. The entry to the old walls clogged with boulders and roughly hewn detritus. You never learned what became of the small, factious community that budded there in the darkness. Huh. Good. By enacting an edict on Vendrian's Well, you announced your power to the world and showed Kairos' forces that what you were capable of. When you defeated their leader and scattered their army before you, you sent the message to Kairos. A new Archon is born. While the edict dissipated, its effects will always be felt as the first true threat to Kairos' rule. The death of Graven Ash means the end of the disfavored. Without the comfort and support of the great general, what remains of the Legion sinks into hopelessness. The Archon's seat is left vacant, and whether or not it can be occupied again is a heated topic. Far from his place of final rest, the Northern Empire mourns its fallen son. Killing the voice of Nerat spreads the joy of bloody vengeance across the continent. Celebrated as the death of history's greatest parasite, the occasion is marked by all who suffered under the oppression of the Scarlet Chorus. Even in victory, one thought nags you. Though you witness his death, you can't help but wonder if the voice of Nerat is done with you. With the death of Tunon, the Adjudicator, the Bastard City threatens to slide back into lawless ways. Keeping the peace and imposing a new definition of order commands all of your focus. You learn to delegate the responsibilities to a new court of Fatebinders, who lighten the burden and make the Archon's absence a manageable setback. The death of Bled and Mark deprived the world of a most capable murderer. One less bedtime story to scare children is no significant loss, though you can't help but glance at the dark corners of every room and feel as if something is watching you. Bled and Mark will always cast a long shadow on your life. You helped Barak come to terms with the death of the great general. Of all the Northerners who survived the war, he took the loss of the Archon the hardest. After a period of deep mourning, he returns to your service and gracefully continues the work you started together. The soldiers who recognize him remember the Legion and Craven Ash's protection as they would have dreamed. Verse finds herself adrift in the relative peace that follows your conquest. She returns to the field and seeks out young women from rural communities, imparting her fighting skills to only the most passionate. Over the course of many apprentices, she follows the voice of Nerat's example and forms a personal army, the Callous Sisterhood. Verse proves to be a strict teacher, and you hire her services often, confident that she'll take any assignment where there's blood to be spilled. Lantry keeps a close watch over you, scribbling his account of your deeds and accomplishments. In his tireless quest to fill the chronicle with history and knowledge, he follows you even into his twilight years, and together you learn much about the world. You pretend not to notice Lantry's waning strength, though you find yourself pausing mid-sentence to let his writing catch up. He recognizes your generous ruse and appreciates it in silence. In one fell swoop, you ended the life of the last Tidecaster in all of Terratus. Her power and legacy was yet another casualty to the conquest of the Tears. Killed in Shadow shows little interest in cleaning up the Tears after your victory. Instead, she takes it upon herself to hunt down every disfavored soldier in the country. You hear a frequent word of maulings and disappearances among Kairos' ranks, perpetuated by a beast of legendary ferocity. Hell yeah, kills. Though you could no doubt track down your wayward companion, you let her continue the bloody work of equal parts respect and fear. Siren grows quiet over time, speaking little and foregoing her songs as she distances herself from your military. One day, she simply walks out of camp and makes for the wilderness out of the Tears. Rumors reach your ear the Siren has occupied an abandoned mountainside temple, her vows silenced drawing a small group of respectful followers. You leave her in peace. I didn't really want to deal with this teenager, so... By abandoning your decorated career in Kairos' military, you gave the Tears room to define the path ahead. The future will not be mapped by foreign ideals or the will of a distant autocrat. It is only a matter of time before the Overlord launches a retaliation. You will be ready to face it. Without allies, the winds are especially cold atop your spire. You await Kairos' inevitable advance, brooding over the decisions that led you to this point. Though the Tears are a friendless place, they are indisputably your new home. There you go. We conquered the lands. We shall be the tyrant. It's a shame that this game is probably never gonna get a sequel, unfortunately.
You've done it!
Because it didn't sell very well. That was cool. It did seem like it was cut a bit short towards the end as well. Like the last couple of spires were just like within an hour of each other, and stuff. And you just kind of go and kill everybody and you're done. I wonder where that key for that DLC area was though. Never did find it. Weird. Huh. Oh well, what can you do? Dang, we finished 2 games this week, both Scald and Tyranny. We got Dreamweb to replace Scald, but what we do with Tyranny? Okay. That is a question to ask. Yeah, that was a cool game. I like it. I liked it. Although there's some things, I suppose, like the leveling up didn't feel that powerful. I think I like Pathfinder's leveling up the most so far out of all these CRPGs I played, because every level is so few and far in between that you just feel like it goes stronger. No, Epic is asking me if Tyranny has great boss battles. No, I don't suppose it does. It just kind of fights. I don't know. Oh, Mira, hi. I'm gonna be going for bed soon, Mira. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna stop shouting now. Also, the loot didn't feel very satisfying, I feel like. That's something. But, you know, that's just how it is. It's not a loot kind of game, I suppose. We conquered the land. We are now an evil guy ourselves. We are the overlord. The overlord, if you will. And now we have to find a different CRPG to play. Man, so many games. Wait, why is Tyranny not in my... Oh, it's that because there's a filter on it, that's why. Let's mark that as done. The Ultra Overlord. Yeah, the Ultra Lord Overmaster God, man. What's next for my RPG adventures? Who knows? We'll just have to find out sometime. Okay. But yeah, so tomorrow, of course, I'm not streaming. It's Monday. I will be instead resting. And we'll come back on Wednesday. Hopefully we get to play Nobody Saves the World with Minnie. Minnie's got no appointment. I'm hopefully not gonna be death tired. And we can do it. Yeah. Yeah. What will we find? We'll see. Zelda 2? Gotta not save the world. Anti-save the world. What do we do? Because I have choices for sure. 2 whole games finished this week, man. Both RPGs. Cutting through these things, huh? Yeah. I don't know. We will find out I'll simply open my Steam list, close my eyes and point, and something's gonna be there. Probably. A Hellstream pick. Perhaps. Vampire didn't really pan out last time we tried that, but we can try something else, I suppose. Got a few of those lined up for sure. Maybe a break from the CRPGs for a little bit. We'll see. A while since an actual Hellstream, that's true actually. If we were to do a Hellstream, I'd probably put it on like a day where I don't have to go to work the next day. Like a Friday. Saturday is Henry time now, I think. But maybe a Friday for a Hellstream and I put Dreamweb on Sunday. Because Dreamweb doesn't seem like it's gonna be very long. Good. Considering we spent like the first stream almost in its entirety just kind of bumbling about and laughing at it. And trying to figure out what's going on. So we'll see. Or maybe it will be long since we'll get stuck on puzzles. We don't know. Good. I'm not excited for the prospect of going back to work tomorrow. I don't wanna. Also Tuesday, Humble Choice again. So that's gonna pop in a bunch of games in my list again. Oh lord. Maybe that'll have something for the schedule. And then the week after that, there's a day off I have, so that's gonna be nice. It's Monday tomorrow, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, on March 11th. That's gonna be a midweek day off. Good. At least I can take solace in the fact that my boss isn't gonna be there for a while at work, cause she's out again. Yippee! Which means I'll have some chill days. Probably. Unless something catches fire again. We will see. We will just have to see. I honestly didn't expect to finish Tyranny today. I have expected it. Maybe it's because I said that I had a couple of more. Literally or metaphorically? Hopefully not literally. That would be very unfortunate. I don't know. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, maybe it's because I said yesterday or the day before or something that Tyranny's got a couple of streams left. And so it's aligned in such a way that it ended sooner. How long to beat said for Tyranny that it was about 40 hours, and I think that's about, yeah, 41 hours. That's about as long as it took me. Ain't that crazy considering I read everything out loud. Cool. Get off my hard drive, game. Yeah, I don't know. Good. You know what I'd like to play? That DLC for RoboCop. That's been getting sales lately. Eventually it'll get down cheap enough. And I can shoot more dongers. I can shoot everybody in the penis again. It's 12 euros. Like a little bit more and it's gonna be as cheap as the base game was. So that could be something to consider. But not quite yet. 2 games to find. No, 1 game to find. We'll see. Do I have anything else to say? Yeah. Let's go say hi to Chucha, I suppose. Haven't raided her in a little bit, I suppose. I don't know. Lately, I've been like kind of hesitant to raid people I don't know. I feel like it always never really works out that much. So. Okay. Or at least not people I'm very familiar with already. Maybe just like people raiding people who know me as well. Yeah. I gotta branch out at some point again. Maybe. The unknown is spooky. It's more just like tiring. Disappointing sometimes. Oh well. That's just how it is. Let us go say hi to Chi-Chi. Everybody get your motivational lines. Everybody get your rest in. I gotta go eat something. And then I gotta rest before work myself. Dang it. God, is this a special single night? Another in the coupon paradise.